Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another stream. Let's see. So, just as last week, we are working on Strix music, but different from last week, we actually finished our logo work. We spent most of the week on it, actually. Uh, Additionally, we also have our same person here from last time. Adam is here. Say hi, Adam.
Yeah, hey, waiting
So,
for Bill. I'm waiting for functional Bill to, sorry, come on.
yeah, I've been working on this already all morning, but at the scheduled time, I'm just gonna pop in. It's streaming now, so we've been doing lots of stuff. We're gonna keep doing lots of stuff, and if anyone has questions, ask. Same as always. I'm just gonna jump into it. If anyone wants the recap, go back. There are it's uploaded to YouTube. It should be on the VODs as well on Twitch, where we recap what Strix music is, at least V2. Uh, so I'm just gonna jump into it and pretend like working as I was. So yes, I'm doing refactoring real quick to get stuff back and getting stuff working again. Okay, okay. Let me think. So we have our error list is all taken care of now. We should just be able to hit build. It's also being pretty sluggish because I got resharper again. Still some stuff to take care of. It's being really sluggish. Okay, yeah, very sluggish. Okay, we're just gonna leave it like that. Okay, build again. On to the next thing.
Be sure to tell me when you have a working push.
When I get it to build. Oh, there we go. It succeeded. Let's see if the rest of them build.
The problem I'm having.
Okay, that one succeeded. That one succeeded too. That's it. You didn't subscribe to the Sergio says the solution explorer on the left hurts my brain.
Yes, agreed. Fix
Oh.
that.
Fix that.
You
Well, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. I could use it on either side and it doesn't bother me, but for work I keep it on the left and I'm not gonna bother explaining why.
Psycho.
Anyway, Adam, do you have you subscribed to any of the collection changed events anywhere in the UI?
No.
Okay, then I can probably push. You know what? But actually, I'm just gonna do a full build just to make sure.
I believe that in recent times the shells might as well not even reference the.
They can if they want to, though.
So
Oh wait, they will. They will reference the SDK.
Of course they will, but I'm saying currently they might as well. Sorry,
they might not.
Yeah, well not.
They may as well not. Yeah.
They haven't used it at all.
We're getting there. We're very close. Much closer than we were.
They have the iNavigation service. Although no, I actually moved that implementation fully into the default shell. So.
I mean, if you want to go through and remove the references. You can. It's
No,
just extra
no,
work.
no. Oh shoot! Except that might like seriously decrease my build times.
I hope the build isn't going to make the camera go out. Or no, the microphone. I'm confused by that new T array. Where the array? Where at?
I'm sorry. What?
I'm looking for it. Like 44. Oh, that's a resharp suggestion. I just let it. It's right. It is. It's right. I don't know, but it suggested to handle possible multiple enumeration, even though that definitely won't. Probably should have just silenced that. It's fine. I left a comment. I'm sure that Road are a lot smarter than me. Yeah, like you would have normally cast it to an array, like inside the for loop. But I don't know. It does other funky stuff. I don't know the intricacies of why it's using that, because it might be enumerable is where it's coming from. The enumerable is coming from it's being passed from the LC.
I'm not getting like any of this.
Backing
sorry.
collection.
I can see your building, but it's not going well. Full cutout.
Stop talking. I stopped talking. Canceling the build. Nice dot fail. I know I'm going to have to clean. That's what I get like for rename things in the bin folder. Whoops. So anyway, so Sergio says, where's that coming? Does it have a backing collection, or is it lazily calculated? It's coming from the IOC. They are... I don't know, actually, we register... Let me double check. Pretty sure we are calculating it, like creating an array of them. Oh my god, Visual Studio, please. Visual Studio, stop. Come back to us. Yep, this is why I usually turn off ReSharper during streams. It's just so useful for refactoring, and all I'm doing right now is refactoring. Oh wow, that's it's using 7.5 gigs of RAM. Holy shit, okay. So we might just kill it. It opened on the wrong monitor. Give me a sec. Oh, thank goodness. So Sergio says ReSharper 2023 is scheduled to be completely moved out of process. Should finally get rid of the Visual Studio slowdown. Good. Thank God. Okay. Okay, now what you were saying about it has to reload everything now. At least they're aware that it's a complete it just completely kills your system. It's the fact that I have Resharper plus Uno plus streaming plus mirroring my screen on Discord. Yep, give it a minute. So Adam,
Yeah,
what you doing?
I'm waiting on you to push a successful build.
Shit. Okay. Well, I'm almost there. Sergio, what's your CPU? I have the Ryzen 1700. Uh, Maybe another 6 months to a year or so, and I'll probably upgrade that. When did that when did that CPU come out? That was was that 2017? 2016? Probably would help if I removed the RAM that was keeping it down. As I have 40 gigs of RAM and one of the sticks is 2400 megahertz, the other one is 32s. Oh, are we finally back? It looks like it's stable, but I know it's not. There it is, doing background tasks. It's got 27 extensions to load. Okay. And it's done? Nope, still gotta load the extensions. I can't tell if it's not done loading IntelliSense. This took like 5 minutes just to restart. Hey, we have another viewer. Welcome. Welcome. We're just watching Visual Studio cry in agony because of Resharper. Okay, now we can click on things. There. I spelled asynchronously wrong. See, so useful. So useful. Okay, so Sergio, to answer your question, where is that collection coming from? If we go to the IOC locator, we are adding. So we're pulling well, we're creating them here, the different cores. Oh, this really needs to be built. Okay. So we have the settings service with some GUIDs for each core. When you set up a new core, it generates a unique ID for that instance. It saves it to settings, and then like the settings service itself gets sectioned off with that GUID. So anytime you pull from the settings service with your core, like you have to give it an ID, and then you pull it. It pulls it from that folder. You basically just it's how we instance each of the cores, and then we pull the string and the type out of the settings. We create that type. We create that type. We pass it the GUID, which is the string, and we add a singleton to once they're all created, and that's that. But this gets passed on to the dependency injection IOC. Well, just the dependency injection. I don't know what to call it. Yes. So we are doing what? You know, I could always just push this and you could see if it builds. It's probably not a great idea.
Shoot, what's this?
Did I already clean? Are you speaking?
Yeah, don't worry. I just cleaning out. I should grab a vacuum, but that would be effort.
Oh, college things. Right.
I think there's one in the trash.
That was a
can.
Discord sound.
Yeah. I'm
Turn this to someone else. Hello.
Hey.
Okay.
Right. I'm gonna put myself do not disturb so that I can stop doing these sounds. All right. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of you pushing something without a clue of the builds, but
But I built most of the important ones, and it built them fine.
okay.
I just don't know if the shells were working with the cores.
They were, and they shouldn't depend on the cores right now anyway.
The only thing that was changed was an interface had an event added and like one property, and I changed the input type. Well, no, I didn't even change the input type. I changed like the internal input type for an event. Oh no, I changed the vendor type.
As long as no more namespaces changed, it should be fine.
No, well, that's coming next.
All right, and that could really screw us over. But
It'll be. I'll make sure that one builds before I push it.
okay.
Probably a today thing. I'm considering skipping that for now, just because it's what we do on stream, and we spent the entire last stream just refactoring, and then making it really.
I spent like 2 hours just trying to get it to build.
All that trouble.
I have no idea what you just said. Alright. Gonna grab more water. That's okay, the refrigerator's in the room. I know I'm bored because I was playing Viva Pinata yesterday. That's like the scale.
Wow.
Like, you can't have anything else to do if you're playing Viva Pinata. It's not entirely true. Of course, I have this to work on, and I have like homework, but I just really didn't want to. So I was trying to get a recording out.
Okay, I think it's done destroying my CPU for just a second. It's gonna go back up in any second now, though. $7,000 threads. 500 processes.
I don't think that putting this out of process would help.
It would.
A little.
I don't know. I think it would help with the task scheduler because the way Windows handles it.
Maybe.
Come on. Okay, something else is happening, and now the Zune desktop isn't building. Or was that a you thing?
The last time I pushed anything, I was certain it built.
Yeah, and I've built it since. This was just a source generation error.
Yeah, in my experience, when you get those, if you
Oh, wait. I found an actual error. Hold on. Go back.
Those who
I forgot to implement something. I added some file data, some APIs to this. Oh, what the hell?
That'd be icy hot. I'm so sore.
Huh. I swear that we had all these implemented already. Did the return types change? Yeah, hold on a second. This doesn't seem right. Why did it want to... Why did it generate the return type of task? That's wrong. Get parent needs to return... Is this just now causing issues? This wasn't changed. Okay.
Clean? You say generation issues, that's like the solution that I hear.
No, this was an actual error. Things weren't implemented.
Okay.
That was, though. It just wants the wrong return type for some reason. Cannot resolve symbol stream. Yeah. Okay. That's just weird. Okay, I know that I added the delete, so I'm gonna undo those, and then we're gonna put it back how it was, because I know it was building. Get stream. Because I know it was building. I just, I guess we do storage. I can spell it. Storage file dot delete async. This returns an async action, so we actually have to await it instead of just returning it. Yeah, okay. Really, async action isn't awaitable. It says it's awaitable right there. Okay, well, let's clean and rebuild then. I probably should have done this before the stream. She's dead, Jim.
one just. Huh. I just saw a photo from like around campus at my college with a traffic cone just way up high in a tree.
What?
I don't know.
Traffic cone in a tree.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I've heard weirder things.
I know, but this was just. I'm so surprised.
Imagine if you lived in Florida.
You know what's really funny? The terrain looks like Florida. Because the campus is built on a swamp.
I
So
don't. Oh, what the
you
hell?
get, so you get that real sense of like, oh, we have land here, but it's not supposed to, like, there isn't supposed to be land here.
What do you
So
mean?
that's what all of Florida looks like. I mean, you get like, there's just small patches that like, there's just these random large puddles. And I lived in Pittsburgh and Seattle, and you never like even Seattle is an actual island that's supposed to be there, but like Florida is wetlands, and here in Rochester it's a swamp. So putting land here wasn't supposed to happen, and you get these like patches of water, and everything has to be like excessively well drained, and there's little canals, and next to them there's a bunch of like swamp grass.
That's interesting. So yeah, well, what I meant, that's not really what I meant though. What I meant was, imagine if you lived in Florida,
Yeah,
the
no, no,
crazy
just
things would be even crazier.
yeah. I just know what you meant, but it was still relevant. I think about that a lot.
Okay.
Not the Florida part. I don't imagine living in Florida much. That would be a real downer. But the
Oof.
fact that it looks like Florida out.
I mean, there's a lot of places that. No, let's not go there. On a side note, the Surface Duo. Well, I got one, but I played some games on it.
Oh, you did build.
I forgot. Forgive me.
There should be an option to like dedicate a certain amount of utilization to a process so that like things can run smooth. I don't know. I don't know which is more important, building a little bit faster or having it consistent.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you understand me?
I can understand.
Oh, wait, you can, but the stream won't be able to.
Okay, maybe.
Maybe
I
you can
mean,
just relay what I'm saying. I don't know.
I've had issues with it
I could
before. How would that make too much sense?
dedicated hardware for recording.
That would. Yeah, you could do that.
Actually, no, I couldn't. I would need dedicated hardware for like it would be an entire stream box. Because I'd have to capture display output. I'd have to capture windows. Actually, God, I couldn't really do that very well. I mean, I imagine that it's just the audio that's messing up. So maybe I could just. I don't know.
You could technically just do the software development on one PC and then deploy it to a different one.
Then I'd have to have a second PC.
Sorry, what do I mean? I mean build on like Yeah, you know what? I think that is kind of feasible because I do have a laptop sitting right here. But do you not have a laptop? Oh,
It's pretty bad. On the right side, this stuff.
I should pull up the stream so that I can read the chat.
Well, there isn't much going on right now.
Yeah, I can see that the chat room's empty.
Well, it's not empty. It's just because you got there. Sergio was talking quite
No,
a bit.
I realize that's not empty. Yeah, but like it's not active.
I think it's gonna build just fine.
All right, I can hear
Um,
you now. I don't know if the stream
if
can.
you load anything other than .uwp solution, it probably won't build. And because we have the platform specific code on the other ones, and I changed the interface.
Okay, I can boot up the UWP specific one then.
Yeah,
I've been doing all my designing in only UWP anyway for a little bit. I realize it's a little stupid, but it should work pretty well.
my Wi-Fi just go out.
That would be bad.
No, I'm hardwired into the router. I'm just trying to do. I'm just browsing Twitter while I'm building, and it's not loading images. You can't even see the loading indicator for Twitter images because it's stuck between the two screens. Okay, there we go. It built just fine. Hey, there we go. Looking good. Very crisp. Okay, cool. So that's that then. Let me go grab the task number. Added index, handling to collection, changed event args. I'm gonna sync after I am in the message and say that I got building again. Okay, I'm syncing. Now you can do stuff.
Yay!
It only took 41 minutes. Jesus,
Plus the like
god
15
damn.
that this is being
Oh,
worked on ahead of stream.
sorry. Okay, so now that the task is done, let's pull this up again. Now that this task is donezo's. There are two things that I could do. We're going to put off the data-driven settings model for now. So let's add one comment real quick. So this is postponed until we have a fully functioning core. Okay. Lots of things to do. I'll leave that here. And then I'm gonna do this. Cool. So all of our mock data, quote mock data, is coming from Music Brains. So fun fact about that I learned while doing my research into the API. When we do the library loading, Ahmed set it up so that it does a search, and it returns the entire Music Brains database. Just everything.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. So the way that we're getting the way that he's getting a library isn't by searching for some arbitrary data or something, because what we have here is basically a repository of music information that we're gonna fill the UI with. And what he did was he did a search, but in the search query, which is like it has its own syntax and everything, but he just put an asterisk there so it matches everything. So it just returns their entire database.
That's too much.
Like with limit and offset, so incremental loading, yay, but still. I think it's fine. I think it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Now, if you try to sort, good luck. There's over 1 million songs. I think it's actually close to like 20 million. I can go check. Actually, I'm gonna go check.
We weren't gonna sort like that anyway. I thought we were just gonna say it doesn't support sorting.
I don't remember.
Unless their API supports or order loading in a certain order.
It's complicated because of the merging. It's very complicated. This isn't it. Here, I'll give you something here in just a second. I need this, but not right now. Okay, this is the original.
I've pulled. Let's build.
Yes, the Music Brains wiki.
Should we properly make everyone aware that anyone is encouraged to make a potential Zune UI background, and we can help them put it in?
We don't want too many. We could. I think we should have people submit them as like a contest.
Right.
That'd be a neat idea. I need a table of contents. Do they not have that? Here we go. That's what I wanted. These are libraries. There was already a music brains library right here. What did he use? Is this maintained? Here we go. So if I do this, and I remove... Actually, let's just do this. So this loads a lot of things by default, but it doesn't load all of them. Recording list. Here's the count. Jesus, that's a lot. That is 23 million songs. 23. That's gonna be a hell of a test for the UI. Okay.
Well, I mean, not really, since you
Oh, no.
we loaded all of them.
Oh no, a lot of them, they're alphabetically ordered. A lot of them not even in English.
Oh,
No, it's not alphabetical. How is this sorted? I don't know how this is sorted. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is we have a ton of information to go off.
all right.
We have... Oh, this is... tracks. It's an observable collection. He doesn't have the backing property yet, does he? Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Private list, iTrack, tracks. Okay. Where did it go? Here we go. Oh, I named it wrong. Okay. Okay, then we can just add this to the backing tracks. Oh, this is collection group. Oh, crap. I have a lot of stuff to do with this. The contents is never updated. Yeah, I know. It's not from there. Can I do protected private? Is it a thing?
No, what would that possibly mean?
I don't know. But it's telling me it should be private. Oh, because it's a field. I was gonna say, that doesn't make sense. How am I supposed to do this? I need a backing property for this. It's abstract. Maybe I just make an override? Or maybe I just make the property abstract.
What abstract?
I need a backing property for this collection.
Okay, wait. So you're not making it virtual because
Hold on. I could make it virtual. Well, there's a name collision, of course. There's that. Yeah, it should be virtual. Well, it shouldn't. No, it should just be abstract, or it should just be a property on here. It should be protected a property. It's all handled right here. This is the default implementation.
if you
You know what? What if I just name it source tracks?
wait a minute. Why would you ever make this? Should be the
Well, okay, so we're returning an iRead-only list, and so we need a list that we can actually add and remove from.
oh right. So you can just
But
you
it's
can
an abstract class where we need an exposed property to, well, a protected property.
right. You can just have one that casts your. You can have the.
Well, yes, but I needed something that doesn't have the same name and has proper naming.
Wait, can you do explicit? Can you do explicit implementation?
What do you mean?
I can't actually remember how that works. What does the explicit implementation do? Like you can say blah 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 dot, and then I think it will only. What is that?
Oh, hold on. Let me think. Let me Well, that still doesn't help us, because if I do tracks equals new list, I could probably do that, but then I can't add or remove from it, so what's the point? Oh, buzz off.
No, but I'm pretty sure that explicit implementation allows you to get around naming conflicts. Or you could just make.
What is that? I don't know what that is.
Okay, you know when you you can do iPlayable collection dot and then the.
Oh, that's what that is, yeah. Okay, I didn't know what that was called, but yeah, I've seen that. So like this. No, because there's still, it's still the same class. It doesn't belong on playable collection group. Oh no, it does. But it, like this. This is the way.
I'd frankly just call it something different though.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just gonna call it something different. This
The
is,
implementation for it just casts the
yeah.
list.
Yep. Just make this protected, and then I may as well do this for all of them. Okay. And I have to write. So we got playlists, children, tracks, albums, artists. And I think that's all of them. So tracks, children, playlists, albums, artists. Let's do our artist first. I album. I playlist. I playable collection group. Source albums and source artists.
I'm getting some error regarding iFile setting.
Did you
Oh,
load
shoot.
the UWP solution?
No, I need to go to the UWP solution. That would do it, wouldn't it?
Yep. Okay, now we just return these like so, and we can modify them from wherever. How are we going to set total? This one's gonna have to be abstract. The total.
I mean, for a library, the default implementation can be just the size of the list, in case it's not using...
Well, there is no size of the list. We have an empty list.
Oh,
They
right,
should,
'cause you
and
have
this
to
is also
yeah,
a base
even if-
class.
Right, sorry, because even if it's local, you still have to populate it before it gives the size. My bad. Ugh, file core is going to be such a hassle. That's, like, honestly the worst of it. There's going to be so much math and actual computer science.
So we can probably still set this from the constructor of So this is fine, but why is this not fine? Abstract property cannot be private. What?
That makes sense.
But I don't
Technically.
understand. It's not public abstract. Is that wait, what? Okay. Okay. Public abstract it is. It's new to me.
Okay. What was causing issues?
What was causing issues?
Yeah, what did you do?
Oh, it didn't like that it wasn't public.
Oh. Doesn't that make sense?
It does, but like that's the first time I've had to do that because it's implicitly public by otherwise.
Is it?
Uh-huh.
Instructs, maybe.
Well, at least with nullables disabled.
No. I'm pretty sure that the entire difference between... Wait, sorry. I'm thinking of C++. Sorry, my bad.
Yeet.
It's definitely private by default. I don't know. Yeah.
Maybe it's just because it shouldn't be private to inherited members if it's abstract. So it should be public by default.
Is it implementing an interface?
Yes.
Then
Oh, I
still-
bet it's defined public on the interface. No.
No, you don't have to declare it. But it can still be... it still has to be explicit, I believe.
That's not even the same line.
Also, you should declare access modifiers anyway.
I'm doing that. I'm filling this out. This was the default implementation that he just like had let it autofill.
Okay.
What's the problem here? Get only auto property never assigned. It's false by default. Isn't it? What's the issue if it's never assigned? Whatever. Something's wrong with the errors, or with the IntelliSense.
Is that a style cop error?
No, this is telling me that the albums isn't used. The albums changed event isn't used, when this isn't even the right line for that.
Interesting.
We're gonna close this and reopen it. Did not help.
Reload that project.
No, I know this is false by default. Why is it complaining? Initialize property for constructor.
What? Just skipped everything. Makes no sense. Oh, wait.
Well, now it's not complaining. Oh, it's never assigned. Why does it matter? Does it matter? It's false by default. The Boolean. Why is it complaining? You know, I'm gonna silence it.
Oh, it's just a warning? Build fail.
It can be a hint.
Error list is empty, but the build failed. Let's try
You can check the
building.
output.
I tried building it one more time and it just says everything was skipped. Oh, I'm in any CPU. Why would that be a thing?
Yeah, that'll do it.
Which reminds me, I should set up in Quarrel. There's a third, like the debug versus release.
Mm-hmm.
We have a third setting and a couple other modifiers for debug, release, and insider. So you don't have to do anything like specially besides just change the configuration.
Wait, for different installations?
Between like debugging, release, and insider, it'll have different settings dependent on thing. What's the thing? The thing is the configuration.
Okay.
I had a show.
So how are we supposed to get... How are we supposed to know how many tracks are in the library?
How many
It
what?
would be... Oh, this would happen. Okay. Sorry, I'm just thinking about things. I should probably think out loud, actually, so that the viewers know. So we have to fill out these total fields, or these total properties here, to know how many playlists, how many artists, how many tracks, etc. are in each collection. But we can't do that unless we do it asynchronously. Let's fix this up. These properties got put into the wrong places. Maybe these should be made virtual. No. By the way, just so that Adams, just so you don't like accidentally make this mistake. If something is not supported, if you didn't check the is supported flag before.
From Uno?
No, on objects from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So if you didn't check the is supported flag before calling a method, it will throw not supported or not implemented.
Okay. Sorry, this is part of your error handling system. Is that it?
Yeah. So you have to check if something is supported before doing it. And then you can just hide or show UI elements so they don't even try to do it.
Okay.
Like make a converter or something.
Alright.
Okay, but what I was thinking was these things need to be filled out, and they need to be initialized with the rest of. I missed this. They need to be initialized with the rest of the object on creation, And that can't really be done asynchronously. But what can be done is we have on the core, if we go to the Music Brains core, we have this method here called init async, and this is where you do anything that you might need to when setting up a core for the first time. Uh, um,
Oh,
that is how we're going to fill out these objects for the library. For anything else, you'll have an asynchronous method called the populate, whatever the type is. So like populate tracks, populate artists. That's asynchronous. You can do whatever you want and then create the objects, and then that's how that's handled. So that's what we're gonna do here. I don't think we actually have this filled out, like at all. Library is done up here. Yeah, that's wrong. We're gonna add private set. And then I'm gonna go down here. We have our service. We're actually not doing anything with this, but we can. So actually we have to. Let's go back to library. No, I need the Music Branch library. So this is the library. Let's take this query here. We'll copy it and modify it a bit. We don't need all these extra relationships. Oh, and I can just yeah, sure. We just do this. Make this async. And then if we do new Music Brains library, I should be able to, as long as I have this set to... Ooh, I actually need to change this. So these properties that we have up here, there's no setter on them. We need to, if I remember correctly, have a private set or a protected set. I think. What? You can override set accessors?
that makes sense.
I didn't know that. Oh, geez, you learn something new every day. Okay. How do you do that? Let's go back to ReSharper. Maybe it'll just show me.
Would you not declare them virtual?
I just needed to be settable from when you initialize the object. So back to the core. If I wanted to do total... Okay, it's not even showing up. It's not protected set. That can't be right. We're just gonna make this internal set. Oh, come on. Come on. You cannot change access rights. What's the setter on the base object?
It's got to be just get, right? If it's declared in the.
Oh, it's just got a setter on there. That's why. We'll make this a protected set. That's why. Okay, good to know. Just do that for all of these. So that should be fine. Okay, and then on the Music Brains library, same thing, protected set. I'm just gonna do this. Should be fine. Need to add some inherit docs. Oops, almost. Okay, cool. Yep, okay, cool. No warnings, no errors, looks good. And we should be able to set these now from here. I said we should be able to... Oh, what? Did it do something wrong? Public, override, and... I may be mistaken. Let's just change one of these, see if we can force it to work.
Classic.
We'll do playlists. Total playlists count. I know if we remove the setter entirely, or if we just have it set, then I could do, yeah, total playlist count. But there's got to be, I don't want it to be settable from outside. Actually, maybe that's fine. Let's try doing internal. Let's just internal set. Same on, wait, where did it, this. Total playlist count, internal set. Now we go back to the core. Total playlist count. Okay, we'll stick with internal. Actually, we just click, 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 click. Go back to the base. Do that. Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. And now, cool. So we do total, there we go, all of them. Total tracks count equals recordings dot count. And that's going to be about 23 million songs. Good God. That's a lot of songs. We don't actually want a limit or an offset here. Yeah, we'll just leave it. Actually, let's set the limit to 1. We don't want a big request. We don't need to return completed task anymore because the whole thing is async. But we need to do this a few more times. So recordings are songs. Releases are albums for Music Brains. So let's go to releases. No, yes. Search async.
How do we spell offline collection for OneDrive?
What?
How do we handle offline collection for OneDrive core?
Offline? Like storing their music on their device without direct access to OneDrive? Probably just download their songs and cache them. I don't know.
Okay.
If you haven't...
If that's... My point is, does the view model support it?
That technically isn't supported by the view model right now because we haven't added it. Okay. It's something we would... I don't know. So what I'm thinking is, so you remember our initialization screen that we had where all the chords you have configured, they'd show the logos, they'd like blink and as they initialize, and they would light up when they're done or whatever if they fail. We're gonna probably have something on the core config object that will tell you if offline is supported or not, or maybe even have an asynchronous method that does some stuff. I don't know. But yes, we'll have a way to do offline stuff.
All right.
And if something fails, then you just have the stuff that you have to work offline.
Right.
Okay, so we have our releases now. Total releases count. Total albums count equals releases dot count. Cool. Okay, next up, we'll just copy paste this a few more times. So that's we need artists. Same thing. Different jam. Same thing here. But oh, what was that last one? Oh, playlists. We're not going to return any playlists. Anything else? Total children count. This is going to be 0. Bada bing, bada boom. Making things happen. Why are you creating a new Music Brains search results? Oh, this is missing things. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, I changed oh no. I changed something and now it's oh come on with the sort the modifiers. You know, just solution wide sort all modifiers. I don't want to see this again. Okay.
Oh, God bless Samuel Studio.
Yeah, that's where you've done most of your stuff though. Are you still using it to do UI stuff?
I just popped it open to start writing the list views for the thing. Zune settings menu. Like, I definitely could have done every single thing I've done with it and probably be more productive, but I don't always make the best choices, so I've spent a lot of time just writing stuff, building it, and then, I mean, to an extent, I can get away with using the XAML. I can't use hot reload, but I can adjust the properties like during the runtime without modifying the XAML.
Okay.
That's nice.
Yeah.
It's not as nice as just flat out having hot reload would be though. Because I'll always be like, oh yeah, I liked it. Let's see what it looks like without like flashing a second beforehand. And I'm like, oh right, I just modified the properties. I didn't actually modify the XML. So then I have to.
Yeah, you gotta save them as you go.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why it's still freaking out about this one section of code. Yeah, at least we finally have a stream where we're actually writing meaningful code for once. Feels good. I forget what I was doing just now.
Writing meaningful code.
Thanks. Oh, right, the search result wasn't implementing some stuff. I was making things... Oh, there's some getters and setters missing. Total playlist count must already exist here. Nope. Oh, that's not virtual. Missed it. How about now? Have you now? Ah, okay. Usage of inherit doc is invalid. Multiple base candidate. This is... Resharper is just too good to turn off sometimes. I should probably turn it off when doing build stuff, and then just keep it on when coding.
Can you toggle it that quickly? I thought you have to restart Visual Studio.
Yeah, you don't have to restart Visual Studio.
Nice. It's funny you say that because the only thing that I appreciate about it is that it can cut down on build times. There's literally nothing else that I really truly like about it.
Oh yeah, I should enable that. Yeah, there's a lot I like about
You're
it.
not using that? That's
I had it turned off and I forgot to turn it back. I just reinstalled Resharper is why, and I hadn't turned it on. Okay, should be free of any warnings on this page. This one actually, since we don't have any children to populate, return task dot completed task.
Oh, I just crashed Stable Studio.
Oh, no, task
I do
dot.
that a lot actually. It really doesn't like the stuff I write.
You should... Really? What kind of stuff are you doing that's breaking it?
styles.
Just return an empty list. Actually, I don't think we have to. There we go. Same for playlists. So we're not going to have any playlists on the music brains core for now. We can probably go back later and add them in, but for now we're not going to do that. Just throwing not supported. Cool, cool. Hmm?
On the bright side, it crashes very, very smoothly. I mean, it just restarts itself and says, "Do you want to report this?"
Yeah, that's a plus. What is that blue line? It's the throw. Okay, we're gonna leave that alone.
I think it doesn't like that I'm making storyboards to non-existent items.
So he's creating a new search results every time search is done. Let's go back to iCore. Go back here. So get search results async. We don't actually need to do it this way. Did you know that task.fromResult has a an input type?
Task.what?
Task.fromResult has an in type.
Hmm.
So you don't have to cast stuff. Yeah, it's handy. It's slightly cleaner too. I don't know about this. No, he's not even doing anything with it. Just returning a new search results, but nothing. That's okay. We'll go ahead and implement search results right now. Since I'm staring at it. These are all things that are not supported. This should probably just be virtual. Yeah, I'm going to change these to virtual. And they're all going to throw unsupported. By default.
For now? Otherwise, you could do abstracts.
No, they already are abstract. I meant all of the methods that, not for populating, for changing things in on these. Oh shit, okay, let's do it this way. Abstract to virtual in selection. Okay, then we need to make some bodies for these. Throw new not supported exception, and we'll just do that a few more times. Because for this base class, it's for the playable collection base, or for the playable collection group, it's a base class, and everything is just unsupported by default. You have to override them and make them supported, if it's supported.
Okay.
Just less code.
Oh, okay. So the default.
So
code
just
is to throw
remove
unsupported,
all
because
of
it genuinely
this.
might not throw supported.
Yeah, it's also just less code overall. We don't have to throw not supported for everything. Okay, so what are we doing here? Populate albums, populate artists. Oh, you might have already. Oh, he's using parallel for each. That's probably fine, actually, for search results.
Oh my
No,
God,
I
think
would.
it's
I don't
better.
think so. No, not for. No, okay. Let's. Right, so we don't have children, we don't have playlists. Oh, no, that's... I don't know, does Music Brains have playlist support? This is search. Oh, here we go, just the overall API. So we have areas, artists. Ah, user collections. That would probably be it.
What was that SVG editor you suggested to me? I have it installed. I just can't remember what it's called.
What?
It doesn't find it.
What about it?
What was the SVG editor called?
Inkscape?
Inkscape?
I don't know. Wait, what context? Because Inkscape is...
I know, Inkscape is the...
Inkscape is a vector editor. It's also very, very not modern, but it does what it does. For me, it always opens on the wrong monitor and almost always somewhere where I can't reach it and make it and resize it, like with the title bar off screen.
Oh, I'm just gonna use the thing. What is that?
What, Figma?
Figma.
Figma has this vector editor, but like it doesn't have super fancy tools. It's just basic.
I know. I don't need anything fancy.
Okay.
I'm just making a triangle. Hopefully, if I knew any SVG, I could do this without an editor, but I'm not.
So let's do this. Just see what happens.
Yeah, I'm...
Oh, come on. Really? Okay, never mind. Collections are not happening. What about the other ones? I don't think so.
I'm gonna make a new project, just called New Elements.
I don't like this. A playable collection, so we can modify this, or I guess you can later down the road if you want to, but we're not going to have any playlists or um, playable collection groups to return from this API.
I'm sorry, what?
For stuff like library and search results, we're not going to have playlists or playable collection groups. No, so no folders. Is the English version of that. No folders, no playlists.
Oh, just for this core?
For now, we can come back, and because you need this to make the stuff happen in the UI,
Right.
we can come back and like just manufacture some down the road.
Yeah. Makes sense.
But just to get the rest of this working. And plus, it'll help you test. Oh, geez, there's a lot of stuff we're gonna have to test. No, actually, for stuff like the UI that shows when albums are empty, you can just not call populate albums and to test it that way.
Just what?
So you'll have to have like a something to show when you have nothing in. You'll have to do something when like you have no albums. Then that'll be how you handle that.
Okay. Fair enough, yeah.
Just don't call the populate method, yeah. Okay, now other than that, he's just doing a search all. This isn't actually doing a search. Okay, well let's go. How do we do the query on this? Really? Really? Did we ever finish search results? So we have the autocomplete. We have the result. This is wrong. Oh wait, no it's not. Probably rename this to something less confusing. So just get search results async. Yeah, that's right. No, hold on, bring that back. I don't know where the query is coming from, other than... So there's no property, and it just returns the search results, and then the view model handles actually creating... Okay, so that's what's being done wrong here. Got it. Also, wait, no. That's not what's happening. Grrr. Okay, so we're gonna change this up. I passed in a query. Actually, I need to test this before. So if we just do a query, like if I just type in searching songs, query equals, in quotes, I don't know, another one bites the dust. And there it is, another one bites the dust. The live version. Also another live version. And the non-live version. Okay. So the titles are exactly the same, but there's a disambiguation that specifies something. Oh, it's a video. Those are going to have to be excluded. Note to self. Recordings return videos that we don't want. I'm going to redo this. Is there a way to check this property? Video true. Disambiguation, so he gets that. Where's the video one? It's missing a property on this. To exclude this somehow. And any other data that gives away that this is a video. Not really, no. Well, I guess it doesn't have a disambiguation. What exactly is the definition of the disambiguation? Guess that's helpful. Removes uncertainty. Okay. Oh, interesting. The more I look at the MusicBrainz API, the more that I think that they're doing some really good stuff that we probably should be. So one of these things is the disambiguation comments. So you know how you can have multiple artists with the same name?
Okay.
Disambiguation just removes the ambiguity. So two people named Randy Jackson. One of them might be brother of Michael and Janet, and the other one would be the former bassist with Journey and American Idol judge.
Alright.
They also have these on recordings, so you can, so like different recordings of a song, but the same song. How do I handle this? Okay, if string.is null or empty. We want an empty disambiguation. How about that? There can't be any ambiguity about what it is. I think that's probably... No. We'll just add them all. We're not actually playing any of them. Okay, yeah, well, that's fine. Tracks. Dot add. What am I doing? This looks like this could be cleaned up with a link query, but it'll probably be really long. It's fine. Next be this. Do you think I don't... Wait, are they? Oh. Yeah, okay, never mind. Search results are paginated. And properly, too. I don't think there's a way for us to get the total before... Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's a problem. So... No, we're gonna have to use the same tactic as before. I don't like that. I don't like how often we're having to do that. We're having to make one request before actually requesting anything, just to know the total when it's coming from an API.
Hmm.
So for the search results, we have to know the total number of items that come for a specific query, and that means that we have to at least make one request for each type, for playlists, for recordings, for albums. Playlist, tracks, albums. We have to make at least one request before even creating the search results object. I wonder if there's some other way to fix this pattern. I don't think there is. Do you want to do a bit of brainstorming on this?
Um,
Do you want me to explain it again?
The issue is multiple requests on
No.
initialization.
No. Okay, let me explain it again. So, we have the property, total artists, total tracks. Anywhere there's a collection, we have an integer property that tells you how many there is total. Now, for most APIs, in order to get that total, you have to make at least one API request. The problem is that to get that number, to make that API request, it has to be done before the object is created, so outside of the object, so that you can have it there when it's created and returned to the view model. And then to actually get these things from the API, you call the populate method.
Okay.
Now, the issue with that is you're calling the populate method for tracks once to get just how many there is total, and then once to actually query them. And that feels kind of crummy.
It definitely is. Why are you calling it the... Wait, you have different behaviors for the first and second call? That's awful.
What? What do you mean for the first and second call? No, so you only need one property out of... I just explained it. Okay, there's a property on the search results on a playable collection group for total tracks that needs to be filled out. It's just how many there is in this entire collection. If you were to continuously call until it's done, this is the number of items you would get.
Okay.
And when you're getting information from an API like somewhere else, you usually have to make an API call at least once to get that total, right?
Yeah, you don't know how many items there are until you ask how many.
Yes. Now, you're making one API call before you even create the search results, just so you can populate that
shoot,
field.
You're saying that there's no API request to just get it?
Not really. That's the issue, is that we're doing multiple requests and it feels crummy. We're throwing away data.
Can you not set the limit to 0? I don't know how APIs respond to that.
Yeah, you can set the limit to 0. I have it doing 1. Just it's fine, but we're throwing away data. We're not really using it. On the bright side, actually, this might not be so bad because we have a cache implemented in the Music Brain stuff.
Okay.
But at the same time, it doesn't. It's something that will happen with other cores too.
I mean, you can't have everything fully written out for everyone. To an extent, you just have to be like, this is how we recommend doing it. So
no, I know, but this is something that's going to happen with any asynchronous API.
Right. Async is hard. Like, I think if anyone's writing an async API, it's perfectly understandable to tell them that this is how it works. Like, and they can choose to cache or they can choose to be inefficient. You can say that's a perfectly acceptable thing to like cache it, but it's also you're requesting one item. Like on most connections, that's negligible. You're not even like asking for the track. You're listening.
No, I know. I'm trying to think of a way to make it more convenient for the developer. And I guess yes to make it more efficient. Because remember, we'll have multiple cores doing this exact same thing. They'll have to follow this paradigm.
True.
Oof, I have 8 Discord messages.
You have 8? I've had 9+ for 2 years. Just because that's the most it'll like say at the time.
Weird. Anyway, you were gonna say something?
No.
Okay. No
unless
suggestions?
Unless you were mentioning that here a while ago, let me just quickly. Oh, that screwed up. I hit the share your screen. XAML Studio.
Do you have any suggestions for this issue that I...
No, that was not what I was about to talk about.
Okay.
But if you look at like this UI.
Hold on, let me pop your screen up. Okay, I'm looking.
Oh shoot, sorry. Change stream. Change windows. Let's just do screen 1. I've got this essentially with this. I need to scale down a little bit, I think.
Nice.
Let's see what happens if I say 8. There's the other one. Here. And here. That does not scale well, but it is
It's a thing.
accurate.
I saw the intro animation, by the way.
What the,
Was that on purpose, or was that just the list view one?
Did it do something? I think it might have.
Yeah, when you change the XAML, hit F5. Or
no,
maybe not.
Hitting Control Enter.
I think you have to change something. Yeah, not that. It was when you change the font weight and it recompiled.
Okay.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, it does that automatically.
Oh, it's the list view. Okay.
Yeah, that's list view stuff.
Well, that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Is that the selected item template, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Or the list view? Okay. Nice.
It's a list view item template.
Yeah.
I just did one list view item and it has the selected state to show the selected icon.
Neat.
Which is just a path. Anyway. Nothing fancy. But it's nice that it works.
Neat. Okay. I was doing something. Oh, right, I was belly aching about...
you were talking about how you're really pissed that you're wasting 2 megabytes, or sorry, that you're wasting...
I'm not. You're over-exaggerating a lot, by the way. No, I'm trying to think of a way to make this more efficient.
Over-exaggerating.
So, we need that count before, like, when the object is created, or when it's returned. Okay, so these things are all asynchronously created anyway. So I don't want to create a init method on these things. That's even dirtier, and you're not really helping. That's not. I don't think there's a way around it. You have to make the call. The best thing you can do is cache, I guess. But
and have the best thing you could do is cache, but you don't even need to if you request one item. And don't you dare say...
I know. Don't dare say what.
It's not worth caching one item. If we come back to it and say, oh, there's a reason we might need to cache 100, then yeah, do it for sure.
They can cache how many ever items they want. I don't care. That's up to them. Ideally, they need to be caching things, but if they can't, then that's fine. Anything with mutable data needs to not be cached. So stuff like playlists, those can't be cached because they will change.
Got it.
That also depends. If they have real-time updates, then they can. They just need to update their cache when the playlist is updated. It's never mind. Not important. Yeah, okay, so we need to fill those properties out. Not here. It's in the core. Get search results for a query. Oh boy. Oh, I'm already doing it down here. I can just copy paste. This needs to be made into a private field. What is this? This is MusicBrainz client. What's this? I'm getting there. There we go. Another one down. There is no search autocomplete. Why is it suggesting that? Can I just return default? What are the default for async enumerable? No? Non-nullable. How do you create an async enumerable? Why are we using an async enumerable for the search suggestions? The data on those is insanely small.
For what?
Async enumerable on the search autocomplete. We should be using async enumerable everywhere, but we kind of aren't. Let me just... Sure, let's do some basic research real quick. Yep, I know about that. Oh. Okay. It just shows them passing around. Oh, you have to create a class that inherits from async enumerator. Is there a built-in one? For each async. Force each async, but actually async. What? Oh, they built this. Okay. I know about await for each. Can I just make a default one? Will they have a class for this? Yeah, I know you can do it with yield. Return an enumerator. I know that much, but I don't want to do that just to return an empty one. Wait, hold on. Can I do do no. I don't know. This is new to me. I really just want to change this actually. I think I'm going to. There's no reason for it to be async. At least in a core. See, that's not so bad. That shouldn't be partial. Anyway. Actually, maybe this method should return null. This should be nullable. Yes, it should. And we'll just return default. Yeah, that's messy, but I guess it'll work. Does it really have to do this? It can't infer the type usage from the return? Whatever. What else isn't implemented now? Oh, library is still uninitialized. No, it's not. Oh, come on. I have to make it nullable because it's not being initialized in the constructor. That breaks the... that breaks it, though. That breaks the core.
Imagine async constructors.
Imagine async constructors. That'd be fantastic, you know?
Makes no sense, but yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, but it'd still be fantastic. I mean, I guess you just do await new, but I'm not an expert on stuff like that, so I'm just gonna stay out of there. I bet they're probably... Somebody's probably already proposed it, at least.
Maybe.
What was I doing? Oh, this needs to be initialized, and it isn't.
Okay,
Can't.
wait. So the thing I was working on, it looks kind of beautiful in context. I think I have room to scale it up, and I'll share.
I think I can probably just make a new empty Music Brains library because the UI shouldn't be reading these properties until init async is finished calling, and by then the property will be changed to something else that the UI can use. I don't know. I don't know. No, this can't be nullable. No choice. Well, if it isn't actually populated until init async is called, then it should be nullable. But we don't want to have the UI worry about handling that. God, I don't want to. Okay, what do you think about this?
About which?
Sorry, let me explain it from the top. So the library won't actually be there until the core is initialized. So init async has to be called before the core is ready and the library exists. Now, for that to happen, we need it to either be nullable or to fill it with an empty library. The UI will not read from this property until init async is called, so we don't have to handle the changing property. But if we make it nullable, the UI has to handle it being nullable, which it shouldn't. I think I'm just gonna fill it with an empty library by default. Oh, this actually, there is one small problem with this. Although, it could be fixed by just reloading the shell.
Oh boy, that's what?
So let's say that they have already got the app set up. They go to add a new core.
Okay.
The shell is already loaded, and whatever library is here on is just going to be the one that the shell sees and uses.
This one's where?
The library that we create on the constructor. Because so before, what I was thinking was the UI isn't loaded until init async is called on the core, like the whole loading screen.
Okay.
So
So what happens if one changes like mid?
yeah, so what happens if you create a core while the UI is already loaded, and then you try to load it into the UI? Or how, I guess it depends on how you load it into the UI. How do you? You'd have to restart the app, wouldn't you?
I think that's fine.
Yeah, you'd have to create a new view model. I think that could probably make it work. Yeah, so we'd basically have to do a soft reset of the app. We don't have to make them restart. We're singletoning everything, so we can just have a soft reset where we reset the shells and reset the view model. We probably would unload the shell at some point during the setup process. So it's fine. The UI isn't loaded until init async is called. Good enough. Well, all looks well here. Initialization is done. We have our library. We have autocomplete. Okay. This looks good, actually. And then our library. Let's go to our Music Brains library. We don't need these on here. Do I even need? Yeah, I do. Wait, these are integers with default values. Why are we giving this any, this is wrong. This is wrong. They shouldn't be virtual at all. They should just kind of exist there. The default value is 0 anyway.
Man, this is a little crazy, but I'm looking at how the settings navigation works in the Zooms and like the Zoom desktop client. I'm thinking of making a second navigation thing for it. Does that make sense? Ugh.
What do you mean? I
It's
have no
really
idea what you
strange.
mean.
Okay, here, let me share my screen.
Good idea, yeah. Makes things clearer.
So if I want to like full authenticity recreate this, and you'll see like I have it working here now. If I change it, then like this is gonna do that animation, and I can override this animation to be more accurate to what it is. But in this case, notice how this line stays there. it's very clear that so the way I would do it is I'd use one navigation list or one list view area and one content presenter, and just have it switch out based on the so that you select a certain view here, and it'll say, oh, okay, so that's under this pivot, and that's under this one of these. And it'll,
I wouldn't. I
how
would
would you
use a control that has like some default animation or like a style for a list view that has some animations on it for that left-hand side. The animation on the content itself, I would say,
No,
I
no, no.
don't
I
know,
can
a
easily. I
style.
can. I'm not even worried about the.
What I'm
Memory wise,
wanna what I wanna
it seems optimal to just reload the collection as opposed to just store multiple list views and swap them out based on the thing.
Yeah, so what you're gonna need to do though is have, well, maybe not. I don't know. So what I'm thinking is that what I was suggesting that for was if you need any of these to have just no sidebar, just arbitrary content.
They should all have a sidebar.
Okay, then yeah, that'd be fine. Unless you can think of any
I mean,
reasons
'cause,
why.
like, look, even on the original, like, there's no case in which an arrow is like.
Oh, they just had summary. That's lazy, but yeah. Okay, so they're probably doing that exactly. They're probably just swapping them out.
Yeah.
No pivot.
Yeah. So
Actually,
the funny thing about this is that
wait.
I might just swap this to be hyperlinks.
Well, you could keep the pivot there and just not put any content on it, on any of them.
Right. Or I could swap it to pivot, or I could swap it to hyperlinks, which is pretty easy to do and innocent.
Yeah, or buttons.
I don't know.
Whatever's-
I use buttons when hyperlink buttons exist.
Well, they're mostly the same. Just style
They're very
is
similar.
the only difference.
I think I think hyperlink buttons might be able to have button styles because they implement.
Really?
I don't know if there's. I know that if you implement, then you can have it. What I don't know is if they do implement. Anyway. Yeah, so that's an update on my thoughts here. Mainly based on the fact that this bar just stays still. Anyway.
Okay. A random question. Should we add content, podcasts? I mean, should we add podcasts
What about them?
to the library and the search results?
I don't know.
It's just a playlist, that's it. But we would classify them slightly differently.
I seriously don't know.
Maybe after this. Music Brains Library. Populate children, populate playlists. These things aren't supported. Or not implemented, hold on. This is the library. This just needs to return an empty. Okay. Wait, if I'm... no, I want them to explicitly fill this out. Do I, though? Yeah, I do. Have you ever gone into one of your projects and just look for, search for the word to do?
Yeah.
I'm scared too.
It is terrifying.
At least in Strix V1, that was a nightmare. Oh, It's right. We don't need a backing album for this. Thanks, Resharper. Hmm. Okay, so they're just returning an int. I have to go to their API and figure out what the format is.
What was
Probably
that?
milliseconds.
Oh,
Oh, I'm
that was
filling out the
crashing.
duration field. Sorry. Talking out loud.
Yeah, no. I was curious what happened, and the answer is Discord crashed on me.
Oh,
You
fun.
know, as it does.
So we got a recording here. Not enough details. I need
Wait,
to
I was thinking
add.
stream. Huh, it's getting worse.
Yeah, your stream ended. I need to
I was
add.
streaming. That would do it.
Okay, query equals this, and what is it? IRC equals something. Relationship queries. INC equals ISRCS. Let's try that. Nope. Okay, I need the list of all. Could I... Oh, documentation index. Relationship type, that's it. I need the relationship types. Oh, what? Well, this isn't right. Confused. Also distracted. Documentation index. Is it IRC? Nope. Some pretty muddy documentation. Here we go. Got it. The disk IDs. ISRCs. Okay, let's try one of these. Need another example. API calls. There we go. Nope, nothing helpful. Are genres album level or track level? I can't remember.
What?
Sorry, are genres album level or track level?
I don't. Oh, they've got to be both, right? Can't both have either?
They
Not
don't.
certain.
I guess I have to check. Yeah, genres have, or tracks have a genre. Do albums have a genre? Albums do not have a genre.
Okay, never mind.
Maybe we should add it to albums.
Let's see. If I go to Spotify and I check.
It's album level on Spotify.
Okay, then. I guess it's probably. Is it nullable by either?
Wait, I
Or is
might
it
be wrong
inherited?
about that. I think albums don't have a genre. I think artists have an album or have a genre.
Okay.
That's interesting. Did we look at the ID3 tags to get that?
I have no idea.
ID3 tag wiki. Yeah. It's per track because that's how ID3 works. But it is also nullable. So we have another task to do. Noted. Task made. We'll do it later. Oh, I completely forgot what I was doing. I need to get the length off of a recording. Why isn't there a length on all these other ones? That's weird. Yeah, it's probably just milliseconds. Apparently, length's nullable. Yeah, it is. It is nullable. Okay, so I guess since what's the default for time span? 0?
I don't know. I assume that would make a lot of sense.
Well, it's gonna be 0 if they don't know the length.
Okay. Would that? I guess we should probably handle that in a way where it just skips over it then.
Shit. Yeah. Yeah, it would just skip over it.
Well, that's ideal.
Yeah, but these things are playable.
Oh, okay. Well, what?
This should probably just be made into a wrap long line. That looks good. Wrap or chop? Just do this. I don't think that's acceptable. I'll just wrap it. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. Playback state dot none. I forgot that I added that.
Okay, so this was really easy, but I just want to share something with you that I think will impress you until you learn how easy it was.
I'm looking.
Let's see, can I get it to think it's been modified? Just that small animation going in.
I see that. It's doing one at a time.
Yep.
Because it's in a list view. I know what you did. It's an interesting animation.
Yeah.
I've done exactly this.
I'd forgotten about these, and I had to do a lot of research. All right, whatever. They're easy enough, though.
Yeah. I had to do exactly this for work once. Or
Anyway,
twice. Or a
I
lot.
haven't used it in, like, I think it's been literally 5 years since I used one of those.
Is there a way to return images for... Oh no. That's gonna suck if we can't return images for things. What's...
Anyway. Now the real question is, how am I going to do the thing where it fades them in, like, it doesn't show them with a delay?
Oh, media. Maybe that's it.
Oh, never mind. It did automatically. Okay, that's great. That works really well. It's beautiful.
What? Did that not work? Includes media for all releases, includes the number of tracks on each medium and its format. There's third-party providers because cover art is illegal. Damn it. There's legal implications behind using cover art for artists' albums. What is Picard? Oh. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. A cross-platform music tagger written in Python.
All right. Well, I'll start running a Python compiler and
No.
not compiler. Sorry, runtime.
The Cover Art Archive is a cooperation between the Internet Archive and Music Brains to form a repository of music art that is free and accessible.
Man, imagine using where is it?
How to fetch cover art from the Art Archive. Oh, here we go. This isn't usually this difficult. Oh, maybe we should have. I wonder if there's a .NET package for this actually. Because for stuff like the file system, for the file core, um, we can't automatically add cover art for a lot of things, and for something like this, we could. I like if there's been one person watching the stream for the last like half hour. I'm not sure if it's a real person or if it's you.
Oh, it's me. Ouch.
It's fine. I think the music ended. Let's restart that. Okay. Well, we've been going for 2 hours and almost 3. MBID. So where do you make the request to? There are 3 classes of endpoints. Okay, I guess they just do it like this. Slash release slash this ID. Yep. And then if I take this, open it up. Yep. Oh, wow. Okay. That's the front and the back. Oh, okay, can I get, a thumbnail? This is the user manual for this album. Holy crap. Okay.
God, that makes me think. Imagine if like
We could add that. We could do so much cool stuff with this. There we
yeah,
go. There's
I was thinking.
it's about time.
Imagine making
I wonder if this does it for artists too.
Imagine making a what is it? A core for VR where the
VR.
what is it?
Where you can. Oh no, I know
Where
what
you
you're
can
thinking.
where you can just like have a living room with a bunch of albums, and you can just then you put it into
So
that'd be awful.
ideally though, like that's
Make a
not
full
something we would
VR
have to
game.
make. No, we don't have to make a full VR game. What I want is oh damn, they missed a huge opportunity there. So the Windows Mixed Reality room, the Cliff House,
Oh, okay, right.
like if you could create 3D models and they were
Oh,
objects that
oh
interacted
yeah.
with
If you could
things.
just
So
like
you
if
would
you could just
have
have
a
like
physical cassette tape in front of you or a CD, and you could
right.
open it up and put it in a music player
I know,
for
yeah.
Strix
Wait, are you sure you can't do that?
without opening an app. I'm not. I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe
okay.
you
You
can.
can. I think
If
you can do it if you open an app.
if
But
I did that, it would be the first of its kind that I know of. Because as far as I know, the actual mixed reality Cliff Home isn't that. You can interact with
okay,
3D objects and play animations, but
if I
beyond
get
that,
access to one, which is unlikely, then
I have a
I'll look into
headset.
it. You
I
have a
can do it.
headset?
Yeah, I have two. One of them's broke.
Oh, sorry. I forgot it's not just HoloLens.
Oh no, yeah, it's mixed reality. It's the whole platform. It's the same thing. One of them
Right.
just has. Okay, so I need
That's
to.
a hell of an idea, though.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
To just have a collection that you could browse through in your like
There,
virtual living room.
there is a way to lift elements off of the UI in VR. By the way, like physically, if you use the certain uh, depth APIs that are part of Fluent Design.
Okay.
And they create lighting effects on 2D, but in 3D they create lighting effects and they float. I don't think they have. I don't think they have cover art support for this. This is only for releases as well. A C-based client. You got C# in there? It was a fantastic idea to use Music Brains in Strix. I feel like this is actually going to push the app a lot further than it would have. Like, other cores can use an instance of Music Brains to do things. Actually, no, other cores can use the Music Brains catalog. Just, it's already installed as a NuGet package.
Right. Okay.
Huh. If they have images
Wait,
for,
is it because it's just part of the core, so it shouldn't affect the other cores.
well, you can still create an instance of a core and inside of a core if you felt like it.
Oh, that's awful though.
It is, but it's also something we're going to do if we need to make mock data.
Okay.
Like actual mock data, like a mock core with different sources and controllers and stuff. I'm actually kind of thinking, so they have unique identifiers for everything. Like absolutely everything. Kind of wondering No. No. That's a no. There is ISRC. ISRC, the International Standard Recording Code that we could add to every object. That would be such a good way to merge chord or to merge tracks from different sources. I didn't actually know about this until today. ISRC codes are 12 characters long. I'm so tempted, actually. This would be perfect. Because if we can manage to, for every source, match tracks and albums to an ISRC code, then we just check the ISRC code when we merge them. And it's perfect every time. I don't think there's a way to do this, actually. There are ISRC databases, but I don't think there's any built-in libraries. We'd have to make one. Oh god. Okay. Sure. Whatever. Let's try this. Then again, maybe it's too specific. Like if the duration of the song is the same, year of the song, the track, the artist, it's probably good enough. There's different release dates for songs, but it's still the same song. I didn't know they release songs multiple times. Yeah, that's... Okay, sure, whatever. As long as the album names match. No, I'm gonna scrap this. I'm just gonna go back to figuring out how to get images. Well, that's something. Let's actually just do a GitHub search.
Alright, I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay. So we got node bindings, .NET bindings, PHP bindings, Perl bindings. Why did they make official Perl bindings and nothing else? Java binding, C++. Haskell bindings. A Go library, Haskell, Java, some kind of jellyfish. Jesus, I got everything under the sun for this except for what I want. Well, I guess there's only one. I wonder if it's... Oh, I hope it's usable. How old is it? 6 years ago. It's got one issue open. Release.get.cover. Is he just missing a file entirely? This is just a simple... I mean, I could do this. It's not even that complicated. Okay, I'm going to be right back.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Hey.
Still got one viewer. What's
It's
up,
me.
chat? What's up, chat? So this Music Brains API, I don't think it has a built-in way to get stuff from the cover art archive. Let's go check though. I see cover art archive. Ooh, okay, maybe they do. It's gonna make my job a lot easier. No, what, it just deserializes it? This even has ratings. Hey, what's up, chat? Not much. Might go back to streaming games instead at some point. On the off days. In fact, I don't know if I'm gonna even save these to YouTube anymore. Should I?
I'm sorry, one more time?
I've said maybe I'm thinking I might not save these to YouTube anymore. It's just 3 hours of nothing.
Yeah, that might be. I mean, maybe you consider keeping them privately so that you can be like, what was I thinking? And then you can go back and be like, that's what I was thinking.
No, that's too
Stupid.
easy.
Too easy?
Yeah. It's too easy.
You have to remember what you were thinking. You can't just go and check.
Okay, so there's an object on a release called literally just called cover art archive. But it's on the release. Oh, what the hell am I doing? Of course. Recording dot releases 0 dot cover art archive. Okay. This is the name property. What am I doing? Images. And images are immutable. Oh. Oh, I need to make a new object for this, actually. One that takes in the release, I guess? Spits out a bunch of images. Okay, sure. Add new class. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. This needs to take in a single release and return a single image. Oh, no.
What?
That's not right. Is it media? No. Oh, I don't think that works. Cover art archive object doesn't have anything on it for URLs. Wait, what? Is this... Hold on. Okay. What gives? Oh, there's a method on it. Why do you have a static method on it? Who did this? You cheeky bum. That is, oh my god,
What?
this fool. How did I miss that? Okay, well, um, I was looking for some API to get the cover art, right? And I came across all of their cover art archive stuff, and it's got all these fancy all this fancy shit on it, and
Okay.
I didn't realize that you don't actually have to make an API call when you can just insert the URL directly with the release ID. That's disgusting. I'll take it. That's gross. I'll take it. Okay, what do I do about this then? Front, back. Do you only get to supply one size? Yeah, okay, sure. Wait, did this have the release ID? It didn't have the ID. Okay, I need to pass the actual full release in here. Otherwise I just do, oops, just do cover art archive dot, wait, not like that. Cover art archive dot, I hate it. Why? Why would you put a static URI on here? Or a static method on, that's just not cool. That should be on your main thing. We really that easy? I almost don't even want to use it. We don't need a full release object, do we? Just pass release ID. You know what? I'm not gonna use your, I'm not gonna use this. I'm just gonna steal it. Isn't there a 500 pixel one? If I were to... Okay, so if I were to do this... Oh, he's doing it the lazy way. He's not actually making a call to the cover art archive. It resolves to something else entirely. Okay, that's fine, I guess. So 1200, let's type 250 in. Makes it smaller. I guess then... Since the size is arbitrary... Can I type any size into this? Wow, I actually can. Do 1250? Be really specific. Dang, okay. Oh, it fixed itself. 200? It didn't like that.
Maybe try without the L.
I don't know what size it's resolving to. 1000? Well, that didn't change. It's probably at certain fixed sizes, but as far as I can tell, it's not... Wait, what are they doing? Just front dash 250. So release slash. Okay. Front 500. Yep, that works. That was 750. Well, 350. Didn't like that. Okay, so it looks like it's gonna be 250, 500. Oh, it's right here. I need this. Why doesn't? Okay, so real talk though. Why don't browsers have a built-in JSON viewer when they have a built-in XML viewer?
I don't know.
That's dumb. So 250, 500, and 1200 are the sizes that we can use for Music Brains. In fact, let's turn that into an enum. What's wrong with this enum that I wrote? We can't have numbers as enum values?
Can't you? What? You can
We can't-
cast them.
Yeah, even if I stuck it in a string, it was still causing issues. Why?
Wait, what do you mean? What?
I can't
One
use
second.
numbers as enum values.
Say equals. Or oh, sorry, no, you can't. No, you can't.
That's dumb. I might have to do small, medium, and large then.
You could just call it like pixels or P250. P is for pixels.
Let's try that on
You
the next
can use
one.
them. You just they follow variable name.
Oh, there we go. Now it works.
Yeah, because they follow variable name. That makes sense too.
This has got to be the dumbest thing ever, adding comments like these.
I would never do that. I don't know why.
Because you have to. What's he?
I
Should be Ken with an uppercase letter. I hate it. I'm just gonna call them small, medium, and large. There's comments on them all. I don't care.
Fine.
Yeah, you, but also I'm annoyed. Yeah, I just want this to do the thing without being overly complicated. And just move this to a new file. I'll take this in, the constructor. Make this a proper... Give this proper concatenation. There. And we just do height equals size. Width I have to cast them. Okay. Width equals size. Same way, height. We only have the height and width here, so we can do image decoding. And then I'll just go through everywhere, add all the releases, and all the sizes. So back to track now, because tracks have images too. Yeah. Oh, we have a small issue. No, we don't. Never mind. We already solved. We solved it. Forget it. Recording.releases.select X new music brains image. X.id, large, medium, and small. Okay, this just got more complicated. Can't just do small, I have to make multiple of these. Okay, we're making a function. Holy crap, these classes are enormous, by the way, with no code in them.
I'm aware.
I might have to just, we might need to start making partials. One for the methods, one for the events, one for the is changed. Jesus, that's insane. Okay, sure. Private
Okay, I need to get the animations working again, but gotta look at this.
Oh, let me pull up Discord. Watch stream.
Or so it does it initially. So what I need to do is I need to reload this page every time it opens up. But 1 second. If I really quickly go to settings, then you'll see that it does in fact load them in.
Wow.
Although it doesn't like.
You have to redo the animation, yeah.
Well, what I need to do is I need to have it be somehow, instead of being a entrance theme transition, reposition theme transition.
Oh.
Which
Okay.
doesn't really make sense.
Right, the items only do entrance theme because, or when you're adding them to the tree.
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't that
Or
happen if
not-
you
not
were
when I add-
using a pivot? Is this still a pivot?
No, this is still a pivot, but I might change it to hyperlinks.
Okay, I was just
What it's
curious.
doing right now is
Is there a way to change when the...
it'll change the item source based on.
Hey, wait, can't you
selected
change?
index.
Can't you trigger those animations manually and code
Oh,
behind? I don't know. Can you?
I don't know. Let's see.
To be honest, I would start by giving it an X name and just seeing what properties there are.
Trigger. Yeah, that makes sense.
Trigger anime. What?
wait. Should I?
No. Not on stream.
It should have a switch to incognito thing when you.
Use AI to detect whenever you search something interesting and switch to incognito
but,
automatically.
Like, from here, like when I'm at this point, it should say search in private. Anyway.
Okay.
Oh, it looks like they just a storyboard. Kind of. Let's see. X name position. I don't know if I spelled it right before, but I feel like I actually did. Oh, it's not gonna. Let's see. Is there proper documentation for the list of properties on the thing? Entrance, even machine.
How do you enumerate the items in a... Oh, it's enum dot get values. No, get names? What?
Methods. I don't. Wait.
But if I get it by the names, then I can access the values.
Oh, that's cheap. I think I can do it by doing this. Dot visibility equals visibility dot collapse. Let's see if this works. Alright, what do you think of my beautiful code here? Let's see if it works.
That would probably trigger the entrance animation again.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing it.
Hold on. How do you get the values of an enum by either their
If it
index
doesn't, I
or
can X load.
mm, what?
If that doesn't work, I can X load it.
True. Well, that then you may as
Or
well
no,
just be
sorry.
removing it and adding it again manually to the
Yeah.
visual tree.
Right.
Also, remember, if you're changing this from using a pivot, then you don't need to be doing any of this, because you're going to be doing stuff like that. No, you'll still be doing this. Sorry, I thought you would be completely removing the list and adding a new one. Every time you switch tabs. Wait, you could just do that.
Do what?
Just, if you're going to have to X-load it, then remember how you said we're
Well, I
going
don't
to...
think I'm going to have to X load it. I'm hoping that just changing the visibility will be enough, which
Okay.
is ideal.
But if you do, then... I'm pretty sure this does do it, by the way.
The visibility?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. It's a little stupid to see that line, but...
No, it does. It actually, I'm sure now, it does.
Okay.
Like I said, I've used this
Maybe-
before.
Maybe I
written-
can,
I've made menus that collapse with
maybe I can make an
submenus.
extension method for anything that makes it appear that it does not appear to
Uh-oh.
be working.
Why? Maybe we were doing
That's,
something else. I could go check for you. I can't put it on stream though,
Okay.
because it is work code.
Yeah, I guess I'd appreciate that.
While I'm
Maybe
doing
check
that,
later. Okay.
yeah, actually I'll do that later. Quick question though, I know you probably have the answer to this. Do you remember off the top of your head the way to enumerate through an enum properly?
Well, normally I just do it by the integer values, but the other way
Right.
is...
You can index it
the
by...
other way is... What?
Can you index it? Is that what you mean? Using integer
Uh,
values.
You can convert... You can cast the integers to a... you can cast the integers to the type.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, I did not mean to hit restart.
Apparently the values can be anything in an enum.
Yeah, as long as you implement it.
I didn't know that. It probably has to be compile time too. Fresh 9 is now following. Thank you very much. Welcome to the party. It's Nian, not Nyan. Okay, I'll remember that. Well, welcome, Fresh. Well, thanks. I forgot what I was doing here. Oh, I'm enumerating through it. I forgot. We can probably take these two windows and put them back together. Look at all those tabs. Because tab groups require you setting up tab groups. And I have tab groups enabled, but I don't use them because I don't set them up. The cast to an array. Okay, so apparently you can cast enum.getValues and then enumerate that way. That's actually pretty neat. It says it's not strictly necessary, but
You
It
can
does
what?
make the code 0.5 nanoseconds faster, so that's interesting.
Oh, you can cast it to an array.
Yeah, you can cast it to directly in the iterator. Well, not that one. Wow.
Yeah, actually, could you check how you trigger the entrance animation? Because I'm really interested to get that working.
Yeah, let me just
Sure.
pull that up somewhere that it
Yeah, okay.
can't be seen on stream.
Yeah, thank you.
Hopefully that doesn't appear on my main monitor. Cool. Because it always freezes until it's fully loaded, and then it just sits there for a second.
Well, oh, well, someone is watching now.
Yeah,
Other
yeah.
than me, so
Brush
that's
is
the
here.
risk.
I have to remember where this code is. It's in the menu somewhere. Themes. Style. Whoop. It's loading. It needs to sit there for a second to do the things that it does.
Yep. Load all projects.
I probably should have opened in VS Code so it doesn't have all that extra crap on it. Where is... Okay, there we go. Style, menu, menu.wall. Are you watching the chat via your Surface Duo? I am not. No, I have 3 monitors. It would be a waste to use the Duo while I'm on my desktop. I keep the Duo next to me though. It's very nice.
Is that like your main phone now?
It is now.
Alright.
I think it died. Whoops, I should probably charge it. I haven't charged it since I got it.
Where do you charge it from? Like, is there a...
I have a USB cable.
No,
I have a...
like... No, but where's the port on it?
On the bottom. The whole thing is about the thickness of the entire port, actually. It's insane.
Wait, what?
You know
How
the
does that work?
thickness of the port? Like, just the metal inside the USB port?
Yeah, I get that. How does that work?
It's that thick.
Okay, but also, then, do you
It's
have
just-
to put it together to charge it then? What?
What? No, it's just a USB-C. It's on the right-hand side. It's on the right screen, if you're wondering.
Okay,
If that's what
Okay.
you're asking.
that's what I'm asking.
Well, I've never restarted this device since I first turned it on. Okay. Forgot what my pin was for a second there. Okay, now this. We can close version control. We don't need the output. Just pin this whole thing. What is it? It was a entrance theme animation.
Theme animation.
Oh, I just remembered. We're not. We're just not. We're doing it manually.
That makes sense.
Jesus
How
Christ.
do you do it for each item manually?
Actually, we're doing it via the composition factory.create entrance theme API for each child. There's a C# API for this. So I'll just I can't show you, but I can explain what's happening here. When we have our trigger fires to say that this is expanded, we want to fire the animations now. We get the framework elements in, so just we loop through the descendants, the framework elements, looking for our sub pane list.
What, wait, do you have to create a new object for this?
This
Or
is
new type
the
of-
composition API. Can you check if that
Okay.
works on Wasm, that entrance animation? I don't think it's gonna work. Just the default one.
Does that even matter then? Like, so what?
Check though. Yeah, but we still want
Yeah.
the UWP one to be the best, but I just want to know if it works.
We can't build it for Wasm right now.
Oh shit, you're right. Ah! Okay, just... Okay, that's fine. Wait, actually, no, that doesn't have your code on it.
If it doesn't build it, sorry, if it doesn't work on Wasm, then it doesn't work.
Alright, let me checkpoint here and then I'll do the thing. This is fine.
Do you want
List...
to write it?
Hold on, I can do this. So list.add new. No, I'm gonna fix it up so we can build Android and Wasm. Then we'll both sync, and then one of us can check. Because I don't think the
Okay.
entrance theme animations work because it looks like it's composition based.
I get that it wouldn't work on WASM. Does that mean we want to not do it on?
Fresh Nyan says that would count as a view. How do you pay without NFC? The same way I paid before. I use a wallet. And I might buy a smartwatch. Considering it. We pass in the image size and we just return the list. Oh, it wants me to convert it to a link expression. Oh, that's disgusting. Sorry, not doing that. Wait, what? Oh, what the... Wait, what is this? Are you seeing this?
No. Let me swap to Discord. It's higher quality.
Convert link to method chain. Oh, it's getting worse.
Wait, dot select. Oh.
Hold on, it's getting worse. Oh, okay, no. Well, I have this, then it's this, from item in something get enum values dot select new. These need to be on like new lines and shit.
Oh my
Why?
God. Oh, it's
Like even if I were to
it's
use
ridiculous.
these, no, this is staying how it was. There was nothing wrong with it before. You can just shush about that.
My entire body hurts.
We're gonna leave that.
Reasons, don't read.
Okay, I got a checkpoint. Work in progress. Implementing Music Brains API. Actually, let me do this real quick before I commit. Releases dot select. And this is going to return oh, I need to do a select many. No, that's still wrong. Maybe I need to take in multiple objects. So wait, no. Maybe images dot releases. Go back. Go back. Where'd it go? Track. Okay. See, this would be returning. Then we need to select many on this actually. X. So no, go there. Select X. No, that's still wrong. How would I do this with link? This is returning multiple images. Probably like that. Screw it. Okay, this is going to take in multiple of them. New for each. Bar release in releases. And that's it. That's the tweet. Oh, it wants to convert this to another link thing. Let's see what happens. From release in releases from item in music brain image size dot get values selection. Okay, that's going away.
Hey, they're perfectly valid. I don't know what you're talking about.
Perfectly valid, but ugly as Anyway, now we just do this.
Does it really matter if the transitions don't work on Lazen?
No, I was just curious if it doesn't work.
Okay. I mean, if you have the code C in front of you, would you mind writing the transition code? I can push what I have.
I'll send you some stripped down stuff. Let me just push this. I don't know if this is gonna compile actually. How much did it change? It should compile. Let me just build it. I didn't change any implementations, only I implemented some things. Oh, it failed. Because of course it did. Oh yeah, this isn't the weight anymore. Alright, let's build again. Okay, it builds. Well, it should build. Let's go get that task number. 224 or 244. Okay, I'm syncing. Hey, I don't see a task number on that last commit. Are you keeping track of tasks?
No.
You should be.
Dev, good. Alright, let's set up the board.
Okay, I need to get it buildable again for the other ones. Which means launching a new solution, a new instance of Visual Studio. Oh joy. Okay, so I'm going to do that, and it's going to load while I grab this code for you.
We got crashed, which is amazing. I wasn't streaming. Unless I was, maybe. Alright, well that can be put in well enough. You just made the whole thing. What?
Okay, it's open. Let's just close all this stuff. Oh god, I don't wanna... I should just delete these that were for the platforms we aren't really supporting. I'm gonna do that. Because they're just empty and not implemented. So, hey, we have a new viewer. Welcome to the stream. So I actually need to take care of Wasm and Android. And these are going to be not implemented for now, but that's fine. Because the rest of it's also not implemented, and we need to go back and actually do this later. Cool. Now it should compile. It's that easy. Alright, I'm gonna hit compile. My voice might go out, so give me a minute. I might not speak. Big X eat up a lot of CPU. Still building. You got any other
I got what?
I destroy my CPU and ruin boys. Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, you must be real busy.
No, you were really fading in and out.
Oh, it's the build. I think it worked. Oh, I built Wasm. I didn't even
Wait,
look.
so I found the composition effect factory. I didn't find the composition factory.
You want me to check the namespace?
That would be appreciated.
I think I closed it already.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it might be too late.
I mean, yeah, I'll try it and see what you can position. And I searched too. I didn't find it.
Still building. Also, I don't know what it is. Maybe my old phone just sucked that bad, but the Duo just feels so much smoother. Seriously, even doing just normal stuff like browsing on Twitter. I'm not even using the second screen most of the time. It's just kind of sitting there like a book. Like how you're only reading one page on a book at a time, but the other one is sitting there if you want to use it, or look at it, or read it, or whatever. It's interesting. Ooh, okay. I cannot wait to get Strix working on this thing. Just fully. Just everything. OneDrive streaming, Spotify, all the above. By the way, for the Zune HD UI, do you think we should add two-pane view support?
I don't know.
Maybe put now playing on the other one? Just, we can't have it in the
Could be
middle,
done.
is all. Make it a requirement for apps to support two-pane view. Or sorry,
No,
for shells to support two-pane view.
We could have that be another what is it? We could have that be another thing in the what is it called? We could have that another custom custom attribute in the assembly.
Please no. Oh, you mean
What?
just the stuff that the shells support?
Yeah, for what it supports.
Yeah, probably that. We just mark it if we detect a dual screen device. I kind of feel like we could make Zune work pretty easily, to be honest.
What do you mean?
For two-pane view.
You mean Zune HD?
No, just Zune. Just Zune.
Oh, what about it?
I feel like we could make it work pretty easily. Well, not easily, but it's not like complicated.
To redesign the UI to work on Android well?
Not Android, just
Specifically Duo?
well, anything that has a two-pane view. So Neo 2 when that comes out, and any future devices. I don't know, maybe they'll add a mode in Windows 10 that lets you do it on tablets. Just force two-pane view. You really nailed these buttons. They look pretty legit.
Thank you. Which ones? The circle?
The settings buttons. The ones on the settings page. The OK and cancel buttons.
Oh yeah. I'm really happy with that. That was probably my best work so far. Which is not something that you would usually expect to hear about an OK and cancel button.
Yeah. So something I've noticed that's really weird to me. So theme transitions are obviously broken. When I load up the app, it's in white mode. If I hit the back button, it fixes itself, and I can see the stuff on the quick play view because it's dark now.
Okay. Is
If
it
I
is the wait? What's the issue? Is the pivot not pivoting?
Okay, let me just open it from scratch, and I'll
Or
tell you
wait,
what's
is it in the
happening.
right storyboard? Is it like I'm surprised it's even in the right size. I remember that was an issue earlier.
Okay, let me open it again. I'll tell you what's happening. Okay, so I just opened it fresh.
Sorry, I'm not watching
The
the
app
stream.
has a white background. I can see the polygon
Wait, is
bridge
this in
mountain
WASM or
thing.
Duo?
This is Android,
Android.
and this is Android.
I know that some of the icons are busted.
Yeah, so it's opening up to white mode. Like I can see the background and everything, and I can see the very faint overlay of the white quick
Oh, is
play
it?
stuff.
Wait, when you say opening, you mean is it then transitioning quickly?
It's it just opened like this. Let me double check, because I know it takes a second to load the shell. Let me double
Because
check.
like both in original Zune and in my
So it's black.
recreation,
The
for a
shell loaded
second-
like this. There's no
for a
transition.
s- there's nothing I can see. Um,
I'm not sharing. I can't share this on the screen. But
I mean,
so
technically
if
you can share it in Discord, but
well, I can't cast my screen. Oh shit! I can cast my screen
to Discord,
to the Your Phone app. I forgot that I can do that
you
now.
could also do that. Yeah.
Yeah. So the so it opens up white. I can see the background that you would normally see on the settings page. It's the quick play page that I'm on. There's no transition. When I click the back button, it fixes itself.
Could you stream this to your PC?
I can try, yeah.
I really need to see it before
I
I can
think the
do anything.
behavior is the same on IIS. Something happened. I think my Wi-Fi is messed up. I might need to reset my router.
Anyway, you could also just join the Discord call from your phone and then screen share it. I believe. I don't actually. I know that you might. I know that Android supports that. I don't know if Discord does.
I don't know. Well, it's not working. It's fine. Well, I have WASM. I think the behavior is the same. Oh, shoot. I just remembered something that I need to add to our backlog. Part of the standardized interfaces. Pins, bookmarks, favorites, that types of thing.
Right.
That type of thing. Uh-oh. Oh. An error occurred launching IIS Express. The port's already in use.
Kill IIS Express.
That's
Check
not
your
processing.
check your expanded like extension thing. The taskbar.
I don't think they put that there. They do not.
They definitely have an IIS thing there for when it's open.
What do they call it?
IIS Express.
Yeah, it's not in Task Manager. Maybe something else is using it.
You can always change the port, maybe. I just am thinking back to when I wrote what's it right now?
Well, this would build it as a console app. Let's see if I can change the port. Oh, I can. Hopefully this doesn't mean a rebuild, because I changed the CS proj.
It might.
I don't know. I don't think it is.
Wonderful.
In the meantime, let's see if I can get this to cast.
Oh my god.
The Wi-Fi is broke. Oh, it deployed. And it opened up an edge. Switch to the Zunudai. There we go. Yep, same behavior.
Okay, so
Minus
it's
the image.
theme, but not loading.
If I click this, yep, exact same behavior. But also minus the image.
Wait,
I don't know
what
why
happens if you go back to collection?
Well, that's not the same behavior as Android.
Settings?
Let me see. Oh, it is the same behavior as Android. Okay. Settings does change it.
But it doesn't change the theme of the... Goddamn. I mean, a lot of this is just Uno stuff that I have to
This is
report.
something that's different. Yeah, a lot of this is just Uno being Uno. But this is something that's different. So on Android, when I click settings and then I click this back button, it fixes itself and it goes back to being dark and everything. It doesn't do that on WebAssembly.
It's really strange because I did a lot of stuff to make sure that everything tells it to put itself in the right. I'm surprised it's doing any theme transitions then. I guess. Oh wait, go back. Wait, what?
I clicked the back button.
Okay.
Whatever you're doing for the
Click
back
collection,
button is fixing it.
Click collection and then go back to quick play. Wait, so now go to the settings. Okay, now go back. Okay, and now click collection. And now click settings. Now go back, and then go to quick play. That shouldn't fix it. Yes, okay. It's not able to detect when the pivot item changes.
I have no idea what you just figured out, but I'm glad I could help.
Okay, so basically, it's not able to detect when the pivot item changes. Not even basically, just literally, when the pivot item changes, it doesn't know.
Impressive. But, okay, cool. That's a problem.
What, you're impressed.
That's a problem. No, I wasn't following. I was just doing what you asked, and I wasn't following your train of thought at all, like zero. So
no,
I was
very
I just like spaced
very
out for that entire thing and was just doing what you were asking, and so it was like, oh wow, and clap, clap, clap. Anyway.
Wait, how does the like animation go?
Oh well,
no, you can wait. Go down to the taskbar thing.
I already.
No. I promise you. Go down to the taskbar thing. The little extensions and blah blah blah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, IIS is still running. You can just.
Oh, what the?
Did you not
okay.
know?
Nope. This I didn't know about. This is news.
Yeah. Anyway. What was the thing? Yeah. So just go back now. So now it should go. Click the animation. No. I want to see the animation. I want to see how the animation is handled on Anthem. That one. Could be worse. It
could be a lot worse.
It could be a lot better, but it could be a lot worse.
It could just not have an animation, and that would be a lot worse.
Mm-hmm. I'll see if I can fix it. Oh. Anyway.
Okay, let me commit this so you can build all the projects.
Mm-hmm.
Did I really just delete this?
I'm not finding this composition factory in the project, so I don't know how I'm going to do it. Considering that you have access to the original,
it might be something custom. It might be something custom.
In which case, we definitely couldn't go there.
It might be part of a library too. Let me boot up Visual Studio again.
I mean, here, I'll push what I have, and can you just do your business?
Yes, we will both sync.
Okay.
I should get DevOps set up as well with nightly builds.
All right.
Sorry, I've already got that. Sorry, no. Nightly deployments. It's already doing nightly builds. No, continuous integration is turned off, but if I wanted to, I just flick a switch and it will build whenever I want it to. Every push or every night.
All right.
Okay, composition factory. Namespace it's a ghost core thing. You can actually use this, but I don't think I want to add ghost core to this project.
To which one? To Zoom show?
To anything. I mean, you could, but
I heard
I don't want to rely on it. Okay, this is open source, so I can show you this. Wrong window. Read this. And it is UWP specific. I don't think it's been indexed. Wow.
You would want to add it to Launchpad.
Wow, look at all this. This is Quarrel. I searched Ghost Core UWP GitHub. Okay.
Look who's popular.
Wow, Files UWP is right there. And so is the UWP community. Anyway. I think it's this. Whoops.
I think it's gonna take a while. Maybe Strix will dethrone Quarrel as the most starred repository on the thing.
DJ Spider. Oh, did he not publish the UWP? Okay, here it is. So it's under media, composition factory? Yeah, composition factory. I don't think you can probably see this over Discord. Let me make it bigger. And it's just a bunch of composition stuff. I wouldn't rely on this. No, actually, are you synced? I can check right now if it's supported on the other platforms. If those other stuff, if it's all supported on other platforms, we can do this. If we make it a partial class.
It's not really another option here.
Creates a 4x4 matrix for used in perspective matrix multiplication. Automatically bound to the width of the visual. It's perspective expressions. Applies a perspective transform, allowing composition transform 3D, FA 3D rotation with a depth that is bound to the width. Oh god. Centering. There's no documentation for this stuff, by the way. This is the most documentation that there is. And this is only because I've been pushing for it so hard. It was recently added, I think. Wait, what? Starts an expression animation link that links the size of a element to a target visual. Handy. There's just a lot of actually useful stuff here, to be honest. Composition storyboard. Composition timeline. These aren't actual storyboards. Disposable support. Composition timeline. Start, stop, and a compositor. You know, if we went with Skia Sharp, I hope Uno gets full sorry, hold on. I hope Uno adds full composition support through Skia Sharp.
Right.
Yeah, it would be insanely cool. But it needs polish. Yeah, okay, so yeah, if you want this, there's the ghostcore.uwp library. I guess you can add it. It's on NuGet.
Alright.
There's other useful stuff here, but not all of it is supported. There's an issue with this, though. By using composition APIs...
Means we can't support, I know, yeah.
I don't know what it's going to do if we try. Let me actually just do this. So let's go back into here. Oh wait, what's this? A render transform?
I mean,
Render
I've parsed.
transform
It's not a lot of
helpers?
code. If you want to check out its behavior, since I've been having issues deploying, but
Provide
you can
simple methods to create render transforms. Can also use as extensions if you like polluting your IntelliSense. Oh. So this is, oh, neat. If you want to do your render transforms in the back end, since that's supported by Uno. Scale to from duration. Hey, what was I doing? Composition. I want to see what happens if I take one of these APIs and just use one. I need a visual. Composition animation. Let's just do this. Just new composition animation. And we'll do it in, I don't know, some random default control.
You can just go to where I'm already doing work. If you go to settings, view.xml.cs.
I'm going to delete this.
What do you delete?
Just seeing what Uno does. Oh, I need to get the window. No, application. Dot current dot. Or was it current view? How do I get the current compositor for the UI thread?
I have no idea.
I forget. Screw it. Oh, there's no constructor? Is it an abstract class? Ah, come on. Let's do this. Here we go. Not implemented in Uno. I wonder if it just throws them. It probably throws not implemented. So then we have a couple of choices. We can... How do we check the currently running platform on Uno?
Well, we can conditional code.
We can inline conditional it, or we can make a service that handles it all for us.
Okay, but I feel like in this context, it's better to just compile time, like conditional code.
True. I think so ignore the service thing. I think what I was going to suggest was a platform-specific class, because there's two ways of doing platform-specific code, and it's partial classes and inline. And I just need to go check an example of how they do inline. Oh, right.
Yeah, kind of conditionals.
So yeah, if compile time conditionals. Compilation, I think it's, yeah, compilation conditionals, something like that. Or partial class definitions. Heavy usage of if conditionals makes code hard to read and comprehend. So I think what the best thing to do is create some kind of helper and then put all the if conditionals inside that instead of constantly reusing if conditionals.
Why? What?
Yeah,
they're so much better because they get compile
you can
time.
no yes use if conditionals, but put them in a helper so we're not duplicating code everywhere.
What?
put them in a helper so we're
How
not.
is it duplicating code to pound
If
if?
if you're doing that one thing that we wanted for this, like this would be a helper that has a bunch of conditionals in it. If we were to just
Oh,
use
okay.
this code, right? Okay. Just uh, and then something something would have to be done
Well, that's
for
under the
Droid
assumption that we
and
can make it a
WebAssembly.
different way for different platforms. I think the plan here
Yeah.
is do it in UWP and not do it in anything else.
Well, yes, but if you try to run this on everything else, it's gonna throw.
Right. So you just pound if around the place
Oh
where it's
wait,
being used.
what is this? I don't think that's what I was. I don't think that's what I was. It was talking about. Public redistribution, not from. It's public. It's right here. I don't think it was an American-built intermediate range ballistic missile project.
Probably
Project
not.
Emily.
That would be really ridiculous.
God, that would be weird. Especially
Like,
since it was
oh,
like 30 years ago. You know, I'm gonna
and they were
DM
writing it in UWP.
DM someone about this just to make sure.
We weren't contracted for this.
Anyway,
Microsoft secretly released UWP for government operations back in
uh,
70s?
Project
No, sorry,
Emily.
90s.
1959.
Yep.
Yep.
They secretly had UWP back in 1959.
I don't even know how old Bill Gates was in 1959. Let's check.
Was he?
Oops. How old was Bill Gates
You
in
can just say is Bill Gates.
1959? Oh, he was born in 1955. He was 4 years old. What a legend.
Back when he was 4 years old, he wrote. He
What a
wrote
legend.
UWP, and it was being used by someone else.
A government military ballistic missile program. Okay.
Needed something with composite UI.
Anyway, so I don't know. You could try to find your own way of doing it. Otherwise, this is the. I wouldn't call this the first thing that you should try. This seems more like a last.
Hmm.
Last option.
Wait, wait, we found that did the thing work? What was it?
Did what work?
Um,
Oh, I need to check, actually.
did the theme transition work?
Crap, I already closed it.
Yes.
I need to recompile.
Oh, right.
I don't want to. Fine. But I'm not opening the full solution. You're not streaming anymore, by the way. I don't know if you know. Going on four and
Shoot,
a
I have
half
to go
hours,
pretty
by the
soon.
way. I was about to ask, we're going 4.5 hours. How much longer do you have?
Yeah, in 10 minutes I'm leaving to get food with some people.
Okay. So I'll figure this out for you. And then I will probably stick around stream until the 5-hour mark. Doing more music brain stuff.
Alright.
I will continue. If I can stay awake, I will continue on the project probably all night.
Okay.
And if you're around, we can see about getting some stuff into the view model.
Can do. Potentially.
Maybe. Neptune is now following. Thank you much. Welcome to the party. Oh, I think it's done. I can probably just do the thing now. Nope, I was wrong. It's still frozen. Lovely.
Anyway, all right. I'm gonna go. Message me later if the theme or when you figure out. Could you message me anywhere if the theme transition, entrance theme transition works for other platforms? Blah blah blah.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, later.
Yep.
Welcome to the stream, everybody who's still here. We are waiting for Visual Studio to stop having a seizure. I'm told that we only have 2 views, but I know that there's at least one more than that. Okay. This is building. I've been building. See, these empty, boring times where it's doing nothing but building, and I have nothing to show anybody, is why I had Adam here. Oh, something I promised that I haven't shown yet. I can show off our complete storyboard for all of our logo designs, if anybody wants to see that. Anybody want to see that? Oh, it's if I can even be heard, because my CPU is being destroyed. Holy crap. Just out of curiosity, since Neptune is using chat, is the voice fine while it's building? Can you hear me while it's still destroying my CPU? It gets a little crusty, but I can still hear you. Okay, that's good to know. So there's a lot here to unpack. So we're going to start off. Oh, it's built. Let's go ahead and pop this baby open. We'll see if that entrance animation is working. I'm really hoping it is. Oh, this is still happening. I don't... Oh, that's right. The pivot selected doesn't work, so we can't even tell. Okay. That's a thing. Okay, so there's a lot to unpack here. Let me start by opening up something real quick. I can show kinda where all of this began. This SVG is fine. Let me open this in Edge. So this is, well, yeah, so this is a something that I was sent by the folks at Inventive. It was slightly different than this. This was a different variant of it, but we kind of piggybacked off of this. I modified the vectors quite a lot. Now, what this eventually turned into was this. This was something tweaked with for several hours on the last stream, but ultimately we didn't go with this because this is just kind of not great, to be frank. It didn't work. Like, it has the natural-ish looking colors, but the whole over wing over the face thing, it don't look right. Everyone was calling it a vampire owl, actually. It was kind of annoying, but it's fine. So this was another thing that they sent us. It was a lot different than this, but I shaved off some stuff. I polished it up quite a bit. People said that they liked these. These were candidates 2 and 3. But again, they didn't look great in mock app icons and stuff. So we made mock versions of all the icons and put them like on an iPhone home screen. It wasn't my favorite. I made this one from scratch. I reused their font that they had here. Made this vector by hand, like with the vector tool, everything you see here. This one came pretty close to being used. There's actually 2 variants here, so if I take this, I get rid of the logo. We had an ellipse here, and this was what it was going to be. Next one was, I took those headphones that we had here, I took them, and I made these. And then I placed them over this. Actually, I placed them over a modified version of that owl, and after lots and lots and lots of tweaking, it turned into this. And this was candidate, I think, 5. So this would have been candidate 4. This was candidate 5. This one's better. It's a lot better, but it still isn't great. So this turned into this with more polish, and this is actually pretty good, to be honest. But it feels professional, but it's not a great logo when you actually put it into an app. So what I did was I dug through some old stuff. Like, remember our old logo here? This is the current Strix logo. This S shape here in the middle was something that they went through for a while. Let me find... Yes. So we eventually ended up all the way down. We ended up with this. We got mock-ups, we got variations, different sizes, different colors. Some of them not so great, some of them slightly different. But eventually we landed on that. So here's some other distant variants that we played with, and I gave him this. They had that S shape wasn't always inside of the play button. It was originally like an office icon, and I gave him this. I was like, can we do something like this? Because I like this. And just ignore those. Holy crap. But this S shape was something that we saw, and I went back and I grabbed it. I grabbed it from here, and I created some of these. And these are what we are calling, well, probably just the logo. This is probably just going to be the logo. It is candidate 6 though. You know, what we were asking in our Twitter threads. So we have one here, which kind of has a glassy feel. Everything below here, right, like we see top and bottom, this is something Adam was doing. This is just Adam's row. We kept them separate. But we tweaked them. This one has kind of a glassy feel to it. We tweaked the gradients a lot to make that happen. A little bit of shadow. This one, I was just experimenting with different colors because I was sick of seeing just the colors. I wanted it something a little more solid. So we did that, but eventually we kind of settled on, you know, it just looks good without the circle. So this is it. And I think if we go down here, yep, and there it is. We're probably going with this. Uh, and then Adam decided he wanted to experiment even more and came up with this. Okay, so I took this, I cleaned it up as much as I could, removed all these unnecessary extra bits. It still isn't great. He wanted to make his own font out of it. I think with a lot of polish that could probably happen, but I wouldn't hold my breath. Ultimately, the splash screen is probably going to look more like this, with a background and maybe a different font. Or actually, a better example would be this bottom one here. So, that's where we are. One more extra thing, though, is he decided to make these, and this, I directly tweaked this, so this is me now. Like, this bottom stuff was him, the top stuff was me, but this was me and him. I came in here, and we have Strix, we got Spotify, Zune. This isn't going to be used anywhere because they're just different things. Spotify is a service, Zune is a UI, Groove is a UI, but the idea is there. We can recolor our logo for different branding, like Spotify or Zune, and then we just have like a black and then a very, very faint glow with their theme color. It's pretty nice. I think he made some logo stuff. And I did this. I think he had this like next to each other, and I didn't feel right, so there we are. And yeah, that's where we are. The logos. Kind of wanted to share that with all of you. I don't think there's anything else to share regarding all that stuff. What is this? Oh, gradient experiments. Ignore that. This is probably what it would end up looking like on a phone. Well, with that out of the way, we can move back to doing code stuff. Unless anyone has questions or comments. Where are we? So, I forget what we were doing. We just checked. I need to let Adam know that we can't check because it's broke. Can't check the entrance animations. Pivot selection is broke. Cool. Good enough. We're going to switch away from the WASM. I don't want to work on the WebAssembly branch. So, we were in the middle of doing Music Brain stuff. I think on the track, actually, so we can just keep going on that. Make sure that there's no not implemented being thrown. So, track type. We're not returning any podcasts from this, so it's always going to be trap-type.song. Album is assigned up there. Yep. Wait, the images are... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I made a mistake. Okay. So we're only using the one album, the very first one. Why is there multiple albums? They release different songs on different albums? I don't want to do that. Shoot, I should really rethink that, huh? Let's go look at ID3 data. Let's see how the ID3 tags work. One more time, just for a reference. So ID3 v1.1, I think that's the most... No, it's not the most recent one. ID3 v2. Chapters, tags... Okay. Crap. ID3 v2.4 was published in 2000? That's way older than I thought. Embedded image extensions. Okay, that's good to know. So V1 has a single album. Height 3, yep, okay. Album sort order. What is this? Frame specification for V2. That's it. I don't know. I know that Spotify doesn't return. Let me double check that. Let me double check tracks. Just get a track. Give me an example. Don't care about the markets. So we have multiple artists. And no album info? Or am I blind? Okay, yes, there's a single album. ID3 doesn't look like it has multiple albums. Why does Music Brains return multiple albums? Let's just go get a legit example of that. So let's look at releases. Search for what's an album? Night Visions. Let's fix that. Was it maybe not releases? Maybe it's release. There we go. Release ID, text representation, artist credit. Don't care about release groups or events. Oh, I need a track. What am I doing? I need a recording. What's a song name? Give me House of the Rising Sun. Okay, name credits or artists. Release list. So that's one release. Just one release. Release event list. Release ID. Okay, so that's fine. Maybe that one is the exception. Maybe there's multiple releases elsewhere. They're really only returning. Maybe they tried future-proofing their API by having it include more than one. Alright, let's just go look at their documentation now because I'm just confused. So let's go to documentation. Oh, okay. Index. Developer resources. This isn't very helpful. Also not helpful. Oh wow, we can just, we're encouraged to download our own copy of the Music Brains database. Huh. Interesting, okay. Okay. Let's go into the releases. No, sorry, recordings. Ah, this is helpful. This is it. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. They are just... Okay, so you have multiple audio sources, and if somebody remixes two songs together, they keep track of it. That's not something I thought about. Okay, yeah, they're kind of nuts. So, okay, so they have on a recording. Okay, so we're recording original released track, recording, remix, editing, mastering. Jesus. Have an example. Into the Blue. Album. Wait, is this just tracks? Is this appears on releases? Based artist. I don't. Oh, these are different countries. For a song. So the release group type. So the type of release group that it's in is an album. So it could be a single or an album and a. Okay, that makes sense. Can you link me to the album, maybe? What a good lord! This is such a comprehensive music API. This is way beyond anything that we need. Recording of. This is the work. This is a song. Wait, so work is a song? Oh shit. Maybe the recording isn't what we wanted. It even has a description of the song. That's from Wikipedia. And it's got the different recordings of that song, the mixes, and this is insane. This is just absolutely insane. I never thought that there'd be somebody out there keeping track of all this stuff. Oh, wow. You could do some kind of neat stuff with this. You could, this would help me a lot with my YouTube matching service. If I could have all the variations of a song. And also, you could just get the variations. If you wanted to see all the remixes, which, who would, but if you wanted to see the remixes of a song, you could do it this way. Okay, this isn't helping though. I need to find the release item that it was published on because I need the metadata for it. Why do I need the metadata? What was I doing? Oh, I need to know why they're putting multiple releases on a track. Can I just click on one of these? Go to the recording. It's staring me in the face. It's staring me in the face. It's because they can release it in multiple countries, and that is a different release. It's not a different album, but it is a different release. I have duplicate countries here? Oh, they did release it multiple times in Britain. Under various artists. So there's the main artist here, various artists, and then again on another release type. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. It's right here, the release link. Recording Into the Blue. So this is probably, so yeah, okay, so this is the multiple releases. Now how, so I shouldn't be taking the cover art from all of them, is the answer to that. But also, this is definitely just duplicates. Do we need to return the one for the country of the current user? If we can. Or should we just return it in English and translate it? The song name is in its native name, that won't change. Because Into the Blue is still Into the Blue, even if you're in Australia or Japan. So it would be fine to release, or sorry, it would be fine to choose one of them, but which one? How do you know which is the best one to choose? closest to the country you're in. Most recent release date. As long as it's not a remastered version, it should be. Yeah, again, it shouldn't make a difference. They release at different labels, but that really doesn't matter. The artists will differ. The release title will differ. Maybe we filter these out with all the duplicates. So yeah, they're on different countries, but like you can only release one per country. So of the same name. So we might just. Oh, I'm already proven wrong because they released this twice in Great Britain. No, this looks duplicate. What is different catalog IDs? Somebody must have cataloged it twice. Oh, yay. Well, second verse, same as the first. It's, it duplicates. Oh, they released it 3 times. Okay. Nope, 4 times. Good God. The same label, too. Okay, so we just filter the name then. As long as the release titles are all different, then it's a different release. Why did they release it multiple times? You can do that? They're on the same day. Oh, one of them's the day after. Tricky, tricky. If we just want one album, which one do we choose? If we want to show all the albums, why are we showing all the albums, and how do we filter them down to not have duplicate information? We're just gonna show one album. I'm going insane. How do we know? Okay, let's look at the metadata for an API. Or sorry, let's look at the API metadata for some recording. Got a repair request just called in right now. Sounds urgent. Interesting. I don't know what that is about, but good luck with it. See you around, Neptune. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of recordings. Oh, look at that count. 23 million songs. Just 23 million songs. Beautiful. I love how it gives me in random. Is it giving me random songs every time? Oh, my browser must be caching it. Hold on. Nope. Okay, it's just giving me the same ones every time. Maybe it's the most recently updated ones. So, release list. One release. One release. Oh, wait. This one has 2 releases. One of them with an English name and one of them with a Japanese name. Oh, okay. That's a good point. You can have multiple titles for unpronounceable names because symbols. That's you can do about that. Wait, no, the title for these are this. Oh, release group. We don't do release group. Lapse this again. Yes. So. Okay. There's. There's no ID on this. Oh, it's right there. Okay. I'm not sure what to do about this now. Oh, we don't care about release group again. Track information. There's no way to distinguish the 2 of these. So they released. Oh, status official. Oh, status official. Is that something I can use? Did they add that? Status. Status. What's the possible values here? Actually, let me just look. Status. Is it anything but official? Because it sure looks like it's just official. The Zen of Screaming. The Zen of Screaming. I'm very curious what this actually is. Hold on, let me go find out. Well, it's a movie. Oh, it's not. It's not even a... Wait, what is this? Combining solid voice technique and groundbreaking vocal work into a tour bus humor, common... Okay. Okay, it's a DVD tool for vocalists that you would probably it sounds like a movie style podcast for vocalists. Probably rock related. That's pretty random. All right. Not something I expected to find, but that's fine. Anything? Yeah, I don't see it blipping. It's just official. So let's look this up on MusicBrainz to make sure. The possible values. Yeah, I don't see the extra properties here. This is the recording. It doesn't have... Oh, I need releases. That's why. Status. Yes. The status described how official a release is. Bootleg. Wow. They're even keeping track of the bootleg copies. Like the altered, pirated releases. Holy crap. Unofficial live recordings. That's insane. Who are these people? That's just freaking insane. They're even cataloging the barcodes. Wow. Okay. That's more information about music than anybody ever needs. Okay, so official. We just want official. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna find the first one that is official. So recordings dot first or default. Whoops. For wait. Dot releases dot first or default. X dot status equals official. I'm surprised he didn't make this an enum. I don't know why it's a string. But is it capital or is it lowercase? It's capital. Can you stop? Okay, so official. What is it actually nullable? Yeah, that's not gonna fly. Or recording dot releases dot first. It's a little messy, but it's fine. Okay. So that's all figured out now. I'm glad I had to think about that. That's just insane, by the way. That nobody needs that much information about music. I mean, maybe some people do, but just overkill. That's the kind of thing you like. That's just insane. I don't even know what to say about it. It's fine. Okay, let's get rid of more of these not implemented exceptions. So this one's going to be recording done. I need to create a date time based off of something here. Do they? No. It'd be the date of the release. So it's actually album Do we not have a release? Do we don't have a published date on albums? Oh, that isn't right. Let's go back and check this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Let's have another think about this. So, this is going to be the same situation that we had. I just made a task for this recently. What is this pin? I don't know what that is. Must have been a mistake. Not this. It was the same mistake that we had recently with something else. Related to tracks. I don't remember. Let me just double check. So, repos, commits, open. I fixed it. Build issues, compile errors, index handling. That wasn't it. It's close. I must have just done it and not thought about it. Related items, nullable. Abstract UI. Okay, no, none of that. Okay, so this is a problem because we need do we need? Okay, no, the question is, do we need a release date on the album when all of the songs have a release date? I'm pretty sure Spotify does this. Let's go get an example of Spotify's albums. I'm very sure about it, actually. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure they don't put a release date on the tracks. And actually, they have good reason for this, and I think we should probably move where we do release dates from from tracks to albums, because you can't release a track without releasing an album. If you release one track, you release a single. It's just a single track in an album. So if you're releasing them all at the same time, yeah, why did we put that on the track? Time to go do a slight refactor. This is the kind of stuff that we wouldn't have caught. I'm glad that I'm just doing this myself. I know we have more properties here related. Yeah. Oh no. Date published, days, and there's an event. Yeah, we got like 4 things here just for the date published. That's ridiculous. I might need it. I'm almost considering interfacing some of these things out, like just for the properties and the methods and all of random things. Just changeable date published. That's it. Changeable date published. Let's go grab the rest of these. We're gonna have to unimplement them in the observables and all the implementations that we have so far, and then paste them into where they need to be. Oh, and I have to remove all references to the word track. This is fine. Look at all this code just for the date published event. Oh god. We have a bool to see if it's supported. There's gotta be a better way to do these things. Did Music Brains put this on the release level? So I'm just straight up wrong. Okay. I think I was looking at the ID3 data, which was per track because it had to be. At least V1, which we were looking at first because we... okay, yep, fixing this. So albums need a published date. These related items need to go to the bottom. Actually, both of these can go at the bottom. Whoops. Okay, well, you just do that then. Okay, we get to go around and fix these now. I don't think we have a merged wrapper for this, but we do have to dereference this and this wrapper. We're gonna have a few of them. Okay, we remove this. There we go. Now the observable album and the observable track need to be fixed. Oh shit. These things need to be added manually. Okay, we're gonna start by removing them from... Oh, wait, we can just copy paste them. In fact, let's just set these next to each other. We'll do it this way. Pin you. What's this problem? Oh, that's an iArtist collection. Thanks, ReSharper. Not album. Did I already... Yeah, I did. I'll go down here. Put this just after name. We'll put this just after URL. This. Same thing here. Same for this. Oh, these need to be cleaned up. I thought I fixed all of this. What was this at? Duration, not collection changes. Oh, this duration is fine. But this gets cleaned up. Then we go ahead and do this. We do that exact same thing over here, but for everything in this file. There we go. Plus code. Oh. This is an artist collection thing. Yeah, I could definitely interface some of these properties out. Most of them already are. Most of them don't need to be. This one maybe. This one's freaking everywhere. Oh, this one's already interfaced out. What am I talking about? Base classes, that's what I meant. Abstract stuff. And it's probably fine. It sounds like more work than it's worth at this rate, or at this point. Oh, this is the date published. Okay, so this goes... Yep, we're just gonna put it right here. Gonna rename this to album depublished. Then go up here, grab this, jam it in here, jam this and this and this and that and this and that and this and that, and then oh, so close. Can't just copy paste that. Okay. One more thing to check and then we're done. Two more things to check and then we're done. Yes, two more things to check and then we're done. Sorry, 4. 3. Final answer. It's 3. Okay, we're gonna take these properties from the Music Brain track and move them over. Why is this a returning album? Oh, I half did it, that's why. It's release dot date. And we'll just to-do this. Just for now. Just grab all of the stuff related to date published. Toss this into the events. Below the URL. We got our not supported exception here. Same deal here. Wait a second here. Doesn't URL exist on this? Why can't we change the URL? Okay, no, just not right now. We just make a task for it. I'll do it later. So for these things, we need events, properties, change events, and is change supported events. Oh, so many things. Okay, this is in our is something supported. Let's put this below the images for now because we have to add the URL in later. Any more date published stuff? The answer is no. Oh. So I said 3 things. There's just the one, actually, because this doesn't go on artist. Don't know why I was thinking that it does. Let's make sure that this builds. It'll build SDK. It'll build music brains and files. File core doesn't use this. Oh, right, my to-do. Close all this stuff. Yes, so we gotta go figure out what that date is. Is it just a year? Yes, date. The date that release was issued. The release date is a date in which... Okay, but how is it formatted? As the date was made available through some sort of distribution mechanism. Was not the same as the copyright date off the disc letter or vinyl cover. This is really specific. Amazon.com has many ASINs with blank as the release date. This is a bogus date representing when Amazon first went into operation, so if present, don't enter it in Music Brains. The system will warn you. Wow. That's impressive, actually. Covering freaking everything. Not what I'm looking for. Displaying the day of the week is not supported within Music Brains. However, a Grease Monkey script is available that will display this in the browser. Also not helpful. It doesn't actually tell me what the formatting is. Okay, well, I'll just check myself. I just need to convert it to a date time. This is recordings. I need releases. This is still... Thought I had this open. Sure, fine. We'll just... Releases... Oh, wait. The releases are included on these. Aren't they? Yeah. But only on the release group. No, not on the release group. Sometimes they're just the year. Sometimes it's a fully formatted year. Uh-huh. Okay. 1989. Do you have a standard format? So that has the month. I wonder if I can just input these into. So this is okay. So this is definitely month, day, year, month, day. Sometimes just the year, sometimes just the month, sometimes that's just a day. All right, .NET, don't fail me now. Give it a datetime constructor. Can I feed it a string? Takes in a tick. Oops. Oh, it takes in more than just tick. Wow, okay. So we're going to have 3 things to work with here. And we're only going to get as specific as the day. So actually, it's too bad they don't let me pass in something else into the constructor. So, okay, so it's month. Okay, so year always comes first on these objects, so I need to do some parsing. Wait, bring that back. Bring that back. Let's go back to this, see what the dates are. Give me another example with more than just the year. There we go. Separated by dashes. Okay. So if we convert this to a datetime object, we can actually do this by setting these things explicitly after. Neat. Let's make a private field or a private method and just do that. No, private datetime. What was their field called? Just date. Ah, that's lazy. Create release date. What was it? It wasn't release date. What are we calling ours? Date published. Is that actually what it is? We're gonna be that specific. I had it here somewhere. Yes. No. Yes, this. It's a date in which a release was made through distribution mechanisms. Okay. The date in which it was made available through distribution. So it is a published date. Let's just take in the string. Just call it the music brains date. No. Yeah, we're just going to call it the music brains date. So we need our date parts equals split. And we're going to split it by the dash because that's what their separator is. Oh, this needs to. No, that's so stupid. Wait, can I just do character? Let me just do the character. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, date parts. We got our parts. Let's just for each this our item in date parts. Think so. The first, actually, no, we don't want to for each this. We want. So if it's, we want to check the length actually. So, switch date parts dot length. Can you generate this for me, please? Yes, thank you. Oh, that didn't help. Okay, whatever. Case 1. Break. Case 1. Oh, we gotta do, actually, no, I was wrong. We do need to for each this, but we need the index. For each. Where'd the music go? I use it. Okay. Whoop. Oh, I forget. How do you get the index and the item? It isn't get enumerator, it's something else. It's probably fine if I just do get index of. You know what, let's look it up. I want to be sure. Plus, it'll be good to know this. So, C# for each get index. I don't want to make it. I don't want to do extra iteration just for that. Oh, I'm not going to increment the in some other variable every time. That's just. I mean, I guess I could just do a normal for loop. Yeah, that might be fine actually. Let's just do this. That seems stupid, but I guess it does what I want. In an elegant way. Okay, so if... So now we switch date parts. Switch index. Case 1, case 0. So the 0th index... Well, hold on. If it splits by... Oh, crap. Now I need to open SharpLab. I need to know if there is nothing to split with. Does it still return a value? So let's feed... string x equals 20, 0. Yeah, sure, that works. Console... Now let's do string y. Can you stop that? String y equals 20. Console.log string x dot split by the dash. Oh, I guess this is an enumerable, so I need to. Can I just do this? Have it show me what the value is? Yeah, okay. So that is as expected. And it works. Okay, so we can just do the split and have it enumerate only the first thing. So, yeah, if the 0, then we need to create a new date up here. Var new date time. Var date equals new date time, and hopefully we can set these things afterwards. Date dot. Is there a setter on these? There isn't, is there? What's the default date time? If I just add the number of years, is that gonna... Just a getter. It's just the getter. Daytime is an immutable struct. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So you were not adding, you're changing, you're just creating a new daytime. It's better than using the date constructor. Hmm. Kind of like that. Might steal that. Yep, I'm gonna throw this into Owl Core. Set namespace for daytime. System. Let's add a new class. These are static, aren't they? Yeah, public static. Doesn't need to be partial. It is definitely missing the comments. Yeah, this needs polishing pretty bad. Anyway, public static class extensions that change the date time. Change AC daytime. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Just steal this. Changes the year of AC daytime. The original daytime to change. The new year. And that's that. Let's add a remark that tells us where the source was. Turns the adjusted daytime. Remarks. Source. And we're going to need to do the same thing for all the other ones, so let's just do the thing. This one can be for days. No, this one can be for months. I changed my mind. Well, this can't change things backwards, can it? Oh wow, that's actually pretty clever. Does adding negative years just rewind it? Okay, that's pretty clever. I'll give him that. And think about that. and then this would work for all of them. Change year, change month, change day. There we go. We got some new extension methods. Oh, this is just bugging me so much. Looks good to me. And that's why it's partial. And we're actually going to do the same thing for this. Just for down the road, because I'm just calling this daytime extensions. Okay, that'll work. That'll be fine. Don't, I'm gonna bring that back. Open the main view model. It friggin' sorted something. Actually, it's fine. This isn't, though. Yeah, I'm working on it. I know. Dot change year to the item. Oh, it's an int. It takes an int. Convert dot to int 32. Case 1. Does this just return the new daytime? Yeah. Very similar. Same for case 2. Change month and change day. And there we go. We just, I need to add a default, don't I? No, I don't. Switch expression. What is this? This is new. I've never seen this before. That's pretty nice. That's really nice. Return statement is missing. Oh. There we go. And now we can just pass in the string for the music brain state. And everything is well and good now. Wow, that was a lot of effort. Just for the one property. But it's all sorted now. Refactored. Published date. From tracks to iAlbum. From iTrack to iAlbum. Actually, before we did that, we added extension methods to change the date time. To change a date time. To this, stage, commit, cleaned up code on in parallel. Oh, Series project isn't saved. Why? Okay, weird. Anyway, stage this, commit. Now we did this. We attribute it to 244. Implemented, date published for music brains album. Okay, 3 commits, all doing 3 different things. We've even got stuff to pull down. Oh, it's still gotta pull it down. Oh no, Adam, I've made a mistake. Maybe the reason I couldn't use it was because it just wasn't there. Okay, well, we're building WebAssembly again. So, alright. Moving on, still lots to do. Total track count. That needs to be set from outside here. So we'll just do this. Wherever we're creating, it needs to be not null though. Or it's going to be 0 actually by default, but there has to be some tracks. Oh, there's no way to actually say, there's no way to say that this shouldn't be 0. Specifically for an album, unless I change the interface. Still don't think there's a way to do that. Even if I changed the interface. Overwrote the property that was underneath. Okay, well, I guess we're just going to do this the other way. So, I think the number of tracks... Okay, where are we actually creating any of these? Yeah, okay, so we're gonna have to add to our queries here. This needs to be collapsed, don't need these anymore. So we have our relationship queries, and we need to figure out which one of them gets us all the tracks on a recording. I think it was and IRC equals something. Seems about right. Sub queries. Recording rels. Let's try that. That sounds promising. Oh, this is recording with related recordings. Release. Okay, so we got text, nope, not artists, not release groups, not release events, not the media lists. It didn't work. Is it IRC or is it something else? Let's go look. It's INC, and that might do it. Santa screaming. Okay, text, artist credit, let's collapse it. Release group, release event, medium list, still no. Unless... oh, you have the track count, actually. That might actually be good enough. We remove this. Depends. Still get that medium list. Yeah, we do. We have an empty track list there. So I guess they return their recordings on... we include work instead of recordings. How do we just have... how can we get those track information? Release group. Release event list. Label info. Still an empty track list. I think that might be fine. Let's just go look at the documentation for this on a release. Data quality, title, format. Don't think it explicitly tells me. Okay, that's interesting, but okay. Let's go see if that's actually on this API. Because if we can just get it like that, then that's perfectly fine. Oh, there it is. Curious, though. Oh. Does the count always correlate to the track count? Oh, the different mediums. Okay, so the mediums are like different formats. So CDs, digital, the different types of release. That is, oh, a 7-inch vinyl. That is a 7-inch vinyl. Disc list, count 0. Track list, count 2. Counting the... oh, excuse me. Counting the medium list is not what we want, though. Counting the track list for... I guess just any one? Is there any of these that have multiple mediums? I know one way to find out. No, I don't. I can't regular expression inside of a browser search. Let's just eyeball it. Yeah, I don't see... I think I went through all 40. Wait. Here's one. Oh, this must be a multi-CD. Okay, so we can't rely on any one. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's gonna be interesting to actually implement. Track list count 22. 22 tracks on each CD that this release was split up across. They make this so complicated. They don't abstract away anything. They are explicit as shit. Okay. Well, it's good that I found this. So we want the medium list count. Don't care about that. We do care about the track count. Wouldn't these be different releases? Like, these would just be different albums entirely. How are we gonna handle that? Does this have release groups? It's a compilation. I know for sure on Spotify we display these things as separate separate albums, because physical albums or physical discs were just different albums. Hmm. Okay, let me think. So, track list. I'm getting tired here. Let's see, we've been going for 5 hours and 45 minutes. And we could push it a little further. Perhaps we will have an intermission and then I will grab a coffee. Okay, but for now, let's try to figure this out. So they were turning. Let's actually look at their documentation for the medium list. That's a lot of formats. Not helpful. Okay, here we go. It actually describes it outright. So each release belongs to a release group and contains at least one medium, commonly referred to as a disc when talking about a CD release. Each medium has a track list. A medium is the actual physical medium that stores the audio content. This means each CD in a multi-disc release will be entered as separate mediums within the release, and that both sides of a vinyl record or cassette will exist on one medium. Oh boy. Sometimes a medium can be a side of a disc. So, what I'm hearing is that releases aren't actually the albums, mediums are the albums. Now we have to. Oh boy. Now we have to check the mediums before creating the Music Brain albums. So the answer to this is... Wow, this is complicated. This just got fucking annoying. Okay, so whenever we're making one of these, let's just find a spot. Actually, can I, yes, exactly that. We want the medium. Private, read-only, media. Whoops. Then we can just do medium dot. Oh. Track count. Easy peasy. So this got easier. So now actually we don't do relations. I'm pretty sure we can just do medium dot. Nope, that might still be right. That's fine. Nice and clean. So we have our artist being set, we got the total tracks, our source core is being set, our ID is being set. Ooh, I don't know about that. Okay, this needs to be the medium. Oh, shit. They don't have IDs on the mediums. Maybe we're just gonna have to combine these all into one album for Music Brains. They're not giving these things unique IDs. I guess we could make up our own ID. It would just be, actually I could just do release ID. Release ID, and then we can make the medium public. So, physical medium album for this release. Albums. So, in Music Brains, releases can contain multiple multiple albums. Now, Music Brains, a release contain multiple physical discs, physical mediums. These should only one of these mediums should be used per album. There, we don't need the ID because now we have access to the medium. We can just use the release ID. Hopefully that doesn't cause any issues down the road. I'm sure it won't. Okay, that's that then. We're gonna have to change all the constructors where these are done. Otherwise, URL is just gonna be. Wait, shouldn't URL be nullable? Why isn't this nullable? This. Oh no. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Okay, but I did make it nullable. So I guess it's just an error. That's good. Okay, release date, release ID. Let's do the images. So there is a helper method somewhere actually for the tracks. Music page track. Create images for releases. We just take in multiple releases and spit back some images. Now, what we want to do is take this code here. We'll just copy it and throw it back over here. Not here. Close this. Music Brains album. And actually, I should be able to... We're not going to do that. I take it back. Private. I read-only list. I image. Create images for release. Wish I could yield this, but we're just gonna var list equals new list image return list, and this is ugly just right now, but it's fine. And up here, we're going to do this. What do you mean it can't be assigned to? I made you. Oh, wait. Okay, well that's done. Down the list then. Text representation.script. Oh, I already filled that in. So this one's just gonna be playbackstake.none. Duration. The length of the album. Oh, this was gonna be fun to figure out. Okay, so this is actually the length of all of the tracks added up. We can make this null if we really have to, but we should try to fill this out. Let's go get our API example. Yeah, we'd have to get all of the tracks. We would have to get all the tracks. I'm not gonna get all the tracks. That's nullable, isn't it? I think it is. No. How long the item takes to complete playback. Oh god. It might actually be nullable. Let's see if it breaks the inheritance. Yeah, it's not nullable. Some duration, huh? Alright, I guess it's high time we figure out how to get all of the stuff for a release. Let's find the API request. Wait, hold on. Can I just do the ID? I can. Okay, and that gives me basic information. Let's see if we can add some relationship stuff. So we need the number. The media includes the number of tracks on each medium and its format. Okay, that's not. Also not. We need the recording relations. Let's try this. INC equals invalid MBID. Oh shoot. Is it INC? Are we sure it's INC? Because I haven't seen that make a difference yet. I don't think I'm using this right. Yeah, INC equals. In a release request... Oh, okay, here we go. So, in a release request, you might be interested in relationships for the recordings linked on the release, or even the works linked to those recordings. For example, find out who played guitar on a specific track. That would be crazy. Holy crap. Okay. For recording requests, you might want to get the relationships anywhere. There are 2 additional includes for these. Okay. Yeah, okay. Recording level. Let's try that. That looks like exactly what I need. It's not. Maybe I just messed up. Do a different one. Come on. Oh no, I'm an idiot. Okay. I know what I was doing wrong. I had the wrong syntax. It's not an ampersand. I need a question mark. Ah. Give me the recording. I'll just see. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah. Try something else. Try this one. Oh, really? Really? We remove this. Yeah, okay. Well, that still sucks. Okay, let's try this. No ISRCs on albums? Unless you specify recordings. Wait, you can do that? Ooh, I see recording information, but the track list is super short. Maybe that's why I haven't been seeing it. Maybe I'm just blind. Let me get a different ID. Yeah, give me a release. Just any release ID. Oh, that's beautiful. That's perfect. That's exactly what I needed. God, that took so long. Do I even need to include this? I do need to include it. Okay, so in our little thing for... Oops, that's back to the desktop. So for this... Public, static, string, releases. So we're going to do this now. Private, static, read-only, string. Releases queries. Equals. We really only need the recordings right now. Okay. Now wherever we're calling this, we should be able to just find yes plus relationship queries dot recordings. No, releases. And this will include all the tracks. And also, while we're here, what is this? Whoa, no. Oh no, this is a parallel for each in a parallel for each. Okay, so this is the artist. This is gonna get fixed. Oh god. This is gonna take me ages to do. This is already 6 hours at work. Okay, so albums.add. I've got to remove these parallels. This isn't right. Yeah, that's just not right. We can still call it release. That's fine too. So we need to actually go through another for each. Okay, well, medium in Oh wait, this goes up one level actually. Why are we creating a new album for each artist? Wait, why are we creating a new album for each artist? Where credits artist matches the credits. There's gotta be some reason behind this. So I'm kind of thinking this is just leftover from this BS. Yeah, I'm gonna remove this. We shouldn't be doing it for each credit. It's... For each artist. This is a single artist. Don't care about the other artists on the album. This though. And then while we're here doing this, let's fix this up. This isn't right. We need to get maybe these need to be public. Let's refactor this real quick, just a little bit. This is just a full relationship query. Okay, there we go. Just reuse this. this just gets... This isn't actually paginatable. I can't paginate this. Does it just return all the tracks? No, it doesn't return the tracks even if you try. So that's fine. Let's do this. No, we're not quite. Let's get this ID, because I know how many songs are supposed to be here. Okay. Yeah, it's just returning all the tracks. Let's get a really long album. So let's find, I know that's a lot of hymn albums. There is one called like 1,000 Hymns, something like that. Actually, I have an idea. Let's just do it like this. Darn. Oh, I didn't spell hymns right. Yeah. Just find long albums. Just find an album with a ton of songs in it. No, I want a lot of songs. Albums with the most number of tracks. $217. Let's try this. They don't even have it. Track count 1. Oh, 170 songs in one track. Jesus Christ. Oh, I've been bamboozled. Let's try Bleed or the CD. Label info, track count 61. 7-inch vinyl. Track count 84. You know, that's gonna be good enough for now. Let's get that release ID. See if it includes all 84. Yep. Yep. Let's see if we can find an even longer song. I don't want to have to type this in, but I can't find anything longer. Just look for the track counts. 13 to 39. 58. 42, 26, 10, 11, 7, 23, 42, 58, 56. Okay, so it's repeating now. 58, 58. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be it. Get that release ID, throw it in there. What, only 6 tracks? But lied to again. Well, let's just use a different website. If you like albums with lots of very short songs, oh no, Jack Stober's Micropop. I didn't realize he had such a big album. Okay, let's try it. I didn't realize he had such a massive number of songs on any of his albums. There was it's called Micropop. Whoop. Not in the name credit. We want the title, actually. Oh. Or maybe not. Okay, so what did we have? We had one album with like 80 tracks. I guess we can probably assume that it just returns them all at once. So if we yeah, okay. That's fine. But we need to figure out the request for that. INC equals recordings. That'll get us a new release. Unless... So populate album. So if we populate it with the release query on there to get the recordings, then we don't have to make an extra one. But otherwise, the releases... Oh, that's just a single release. Oh, crap. Oh, I'm a fool. Oh, okay. Yeah, that ID won't work. We actually need to add this relationship query into artists. So let's do artists.getAsync. And then make sure that this also works. For getting the artist stuff. Come on, where is it? So Rarities in the B-side. Where's the artist attributes? I need an artist ID. Just take this artist. That's a group. I need an artist. Sure. Not Coldplay. Give me Pink Floyd. But the same thing. Stick that on the end. Needs to be a question mark. Oh, wait, hold on. I just want the ID. Oh, holy shit. How do we... Oh, wow. That's 9,000 songs by Pink Floyd. That's a lot of songs. What was I doing with all this? I needed to get their releases, not their recordings. I didn't think it was going to stick their recordings in there. Okay, there we go. That's better, but that's still a lot. That's 1,500 releases. It certainly isn't all included here. Now if I do releases and recordings... No, it doesn't give me the recording info on the release. That caching service is going to be very useful. Because I think we're going to have to make a request for every single item. Which is fine. We're optimizing it as much as we can. It just kind of sucks. Okay, but we need to make a new one of these for artists now. All these things need to be done. I'm just not doing them in any specific order. So we don't actually need to do this. Oh wait, yes, we... Do we? How do we paginate this? Because I don't think it's going to just return all the albums. Is it browse? Yes it is. So, actually directly linked to a given entity ID. That's a little too specific, or too not specific enough. More like... So, what if we do a search for this doesn't give us anything for customization. This does. I don't think it does what we want though. I think we're just gonna have to do async. Search for an artist in the music brain database, matching the given query. This isn't. Oh, right, we want releases. Looks up a release. So would this get me if I stuck the artist ID into this and then So hold on, if I did the search, that would be the same as doing. Let's check this. Doing query equals this and INC, which doesn't work. So I really just need to do artists.get. This doesn't return all of their stuff though. Give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. Much better. So, okay, where we are. Where are we? The artist, we need to get their albums. It's just that. And we need to be able to do it, either getting all of them or just be able to get them at an offset. Hold on, do we have this filled out? How do we know the total number of releases? Okay. But to actually query those releases, unless there's some method on this that he added. Yeah, I didn't think so. Can't be that easy. So to get an artist. This is so complicated. Okay, so there's only a couple of methods that can even do this properly. So releases.search async searches for releases matching a query, but you can't use that with an ID. Get async looks up a release by the ID, which we don't want that. We could do artist.lookup and then get actually, does the INC have, I should check this, does the INC have a way to INC equals paging? Yes. Oh, thank goodness. So browse requests are the only requests that support paging. Useful information. Any browse request supports and offset equals argument to get more results. Browser requests also support limit. The default is 25. You can easily increase it to 100. Just like with normal lookup results, it can be instructed to include more data about an entity using an inc argument. Okay, that's useful. That's exactly what I needed. So now we know which API to use. Browse async, and we want not the artist ID, the other thing. I don't remember where I'm getting that. I already did it somewhere. I'm saving. I think it was on the album. Oh. Oh, I guess not. Shoot, that ID, I need it. Oh, it was in the library? Come on. Search results? No. Perhaps it was the track. The recording. All that stuff. Nope. Still no. So there's an ID that we need to get now, and that is just for the one person still watching. So there's an ID that we need to get before we can make a browse request. What was I on the artist? Yeah. Before we can make a browse request, we need the entity ID, and this, it doesn't really tell me, but it is the INSC. No, international standard. International record. I don't know. International standard recording code. That was it. The ISRC. Dear God. Okay. So we need this before we can make a browse request, and I'm not sure where Music Brain supplies one of these. Oh, hold on. I think I figured it out. This has already been done. Yeah. So let's do a query on this artist. ISRCs. Please work. What is it? Hold on. Let me check the documentation again. Okay. So include more data. So only the releases have ISRCs? Oh, releases and recordings. Why don't... Why? That's garbage. I don't need ISRC submission. I need, come on. That's not... ISRC lookup returns list of recordings. You maybe want to see all the releases on the label. Okay. This ID isn't... Oh, is this just the Music Brain's ID? Okay, well, you know what? Take me to their GitHub page. This is way too big. We're just gonna look at how they'd use it myself. Yes, entities. No, actually. It's one of these. Where's their API? find it. Oh, I saw the object already. I release service under that namespace. I'm just gonna jump to it. Okay. So get async, search async. They're probably... I need other services. I need the artist service. Browse async. Entity. The name of the related entity. That doesn't... What are you doing with it? Wait, what is this? Entity name equals artist. Okay, what's this create browse URL? URL builder. Entity. Stringed out format. It's just the ID. Is it just the ID? Create browse URL entity. Yeah, this doesn't help. What is the format here? Oh, look up template. Browse templates. Probably what it's using for the format. Yeah, that's blind. Okay, I was blind. So, oh, those. Oh, dear. Okay. Yeah, it's just the ID. Entity equals entity. Yeah, this has been helpful. Thanks, Mr. Funny Man. Yeah, entity equals. Okay, so if that's just the ID from the music branch database, what the hell is the other? There was another one on here. No, no, not the interface, not that. Sure. Also, wait, no. What the hell was I? Artist? Yeah, I think it was actually. Yeah, that was it. Yep. Okay. What is the ID? So, ID of the playable item. Oh, that doesn't. Hold on. No. Just, no. Just no more of that. Just take me directly to it. Go back. Yes, artist service. Browse async. It's doing. Forward. So it's passing in entity name, which is just artist. Wait, what? Oh, I may have made a mistake. So entity name is first, which is just artist. In which case it is this section of the URL where it just has artist. Could it be that he's just making us choose the entity name? Do I just have to put the word artist in there? That would be the dumbest thing. Use an enum, for crying out loud. Where was I? So, I'm matching these up. So, entity name, entity, and I'm pretty sure that this is just, yeah, it's just artist. And the actual signature for this method, create browse URI, entity name, entity. So, these are the same thing. Hold on. Go forward. Here we go. Oh, now there's a related entity. Why? Hold on. Wait. No. What the fuck? Entity name. Entity. Okay, so I guess it kind of makes sense. Because, like, if you have one type of entity that is a, Oh, I understand now. Okay, this makes sense. So the entity that you like, this entity name right here is just the type of thing that you are. That's kind of dumb, to be honest, because the ID is unique anyway. But the entity name is just artist because you are looking. You're the object you have is an artist, and then the related objects you want that you're browsing, you're looking for entity, which is the name of the related entity, and he really should have given examples. Related entity. It still sucks though. Just gonna say that because there's a lot of stuff that could have been improved in this library. Okay, so we're looking for. Wait, no, this actually just doesn't make sense. Because. Oh no. Okay, let's look at what we got. So we have an artist, and we want that artist's albums. So, so we're browsing the releases, and then I guess this would be artist. This would just be the ID, and then we just pass limit and offset in. Oh god, I hope that's right. Because this would be the ID of the. Okay, now I need to actually go look at their implementation because I have no fucking clue. Stringed out format browse template. So the second thing. Let me get a browse URI. I need an actual example. Oops, closed something. Music brains. Let's do a search. That isn't at all what I was looking for. Can I have documentation? I don't want to know about Paul Bowser. Paul Browser. Okay. I can probably just spin one up myself, I guess, if I guess. I don't want to do that. URL. What are you doing with this? Wow, that's a lot of overloads. That's a big overload. I mean... Oh, and you actually can pass in the INC. That's good. I'm glad. And this still doesn't... This is just all there is, okay. Guess it's used externally. Right, by the release service, of course. What are they doing with it? They're just calling get? They're probably doing something stupid with their client to prepend. Prepend the URL. I just want the URL. Music Brains client. Base address. Yeah, okay. Back. Also back. No, forward 3. Yes? Wait, where the hell am I? Artist service, services, iRelease service, query parameters. Yeah, okay, I'm lost. Just go back to the services. URL builder is fine. Whatever. So it's one of these. And actually, let's just pull up a notepad real quick. We'll just stick that right there. Oops. Give me a sec. Find my always on top tool. There we go. I'll stick that right there, and we'll build it ourselves. We know what these are. Browse template. Just fucking take that and just pop that right somewhere else useful. Anyway, so this would be the entity, and they are just passing in releases. Related entity, I guess, would be... It sucks that I can't find any documentation on this. I have to pull apart their API just to figure out what to make for a request. Oh, I see what they're doing. Artist equals ID. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. Let's just grab Pink Floyd right here. Stick that ID in there. Limit equals, give me 100 songs. 0. INC equals recordings for now. Is that, yes, INC equals recordings. And there we have a fully formed URL. If we stick this in the browser, provided we know what we're doing. Holy, look at all that data. Ooh, fresh data. That is satisfying. Let me remove that JSON format. I just want to actually view it. I wish that the browsers had a JSON viewer like they have an XML viewer. So this is a whole lot of releases. So now we know how to get the albums. So we were right. Passing in artist and then ID of an artist. So this is correct. Okay. Alright, let me just double check this, because, wait, did that say artist.items? Release list. Oh, I didn't. Oh. Oh, okay. Sure, yeah. For release in artist. It's not artist anymore. I'll just call this releases list. So there we go. So we have. Okay, that was a thing. Managed to get it all figured out through some problem solving. Okay, so that's it then, I think, for this. We're just gonna do that everywhere else now. Let's double check, because we need to pass in each medium, because each medium is actually a separate album. And then, yeah, that's it. Neat skeet yeet. That's all done. This is not... Okay, artist. ID limit offset. This needs to be changed. this is doing stuff with the artists again. Stop that. Get some help. Is that really it? Well, yeah, if it has the artist data. Let's double check this one because I'm not entirely convinced. So it would be like this. Actually, hold on. Before I do that, if I just remove end recordings, go back, track list count 2. Yeah, this actually just includes it. Huh. Includes all the recordings. Okay. That aside. Oh. Recordings for this artist. Oh, that just returns. Oh, that's beautiful. Wow. Okay, now that I'm actually getting the hang of this, this is... I'd say this is actually a decent, well-made API. No, screw that. It is a really well-made API. Obviously, a lot of people put a lot of stuff behind this. A lot of time and effort into this. Can I get more details about each recording, though? INC equals recording. No, I didn't think so. Do need more information about each one of those tracks. Oh. Oh, I see. Audience tuning. Audience noise / tuning. That is a track by Pink Floyd. Oh, Jesus, good. Okay, cool. Let's just set the offset. How many total tracks are there? 9,000? Let's set it at 5,000. Let's see what kind of information it gives. So these are live tracks. They don't tell me anything. I guess they give me the title and the length. What else do you need for a track? Let's make sure we have everything. We need the releases. The releases for a track. Oh, doesn't work. Oh, that doesn't work. So that's gonna cause errors. What's the problem here? Oh, that's right. The album has a third. You know what? Just do this. Oh, shit, that's right. This track. Why would they do that? Or no. Actually, that's wrong. Okay, this is interesting. So a release is an album that was it's like a released album, but it can contain multiple physical mediums, like a couple of like a set of CDs or two sides of a vinyl album. Now that's fine. The problem is that albums also live on a track, so each track belongs to an album. Now each track belongs to an album, but each album has multiple releases. Sorry, it has multiple mediums. As it has, sorry, let me start over. A track has a release on it, and that release has multiple mediums. How do you know which one is on? How do you know which disc this track belongs to? Crap, this is gonna be a to-do. Can't commit this until this compiles as well. This is gonna be tricky. Maybe I should fix this real quick. Never mind, it doesn't exist. Builds are gonna be failing for other reasons, though. Okay, what were we doing here? We're missing information on the tracks. So track recordings done this way. Let's check the no. Yes. Yes. Okay. So we want one of these. I don't think these help us. Let's try this. Here's our request. Get rid of some of these. This is the one we want. Of course. What is a valid parameter for the recording resource? You get a list I can use. Perhaps I'm doing this the wrong way. Oh, actually, maybe I'm doing this completely wrong way. What is this, an artist? Populate tracks. We could just... What are we doing? We could, well, that would be populating the tracks early. God, a good caching system is just gonna save this thing so hard. Okay, so... The, So, okay, so what I'm thinking, actually, we already are getting the albums. Every album on this artist already contains all the tracks for this artist. What if we just browse through the releases for this and then get the tracks for those releases? Like, we just include the track data, pull it out, and then create the associated recording. Sorry, we create the associated album. So pretty much it would be something like this. Recording dot, because I think they added setters to these. Yes, they did. Releases equals, and then we would add, or we would just like dot add. Just whatever releases that we can find. Might have to do that since So not returning the data. Out of curiosity. That's really all the information it gives back? Like, that's really all of it? That's actually just... Oh, God. Okay, apparently I've made a mistake. Really, the recording... Oh. Actually, maybe not. Shit. Okay, do this again. Okay, now do INC equals recording. But it said it right there that I could use this. WS/2 linked entities. Oh, this is for browse. Okay, this is linking things up for browse. Okay. Whoops. RIP. I guess that's all we get for data. So if we want information about a specific recording, we get to go back. We want to get information about a recording, we do this. We do release, and then recording equals oh, ISRCs isn't valid. We do that. Oh, what did I do wrong? Whoops, offset is way too big. But yes, there we go. So now we have the releases that this is a member of. Are these the same exact thing? No, they're not. Yeah, like I said, a caching system is just gonna save the crap out of this thing. Because there's extra requests and junk data being flown everywhere and ridiculous. So, okay, what we actually have to do here is we're gonna stick to our original thing. Populate tracks is just getting the tracks out of the album for this artist. So, rather than browsing the recordings, let's browse the releases. Oh, wait, that's bad. That's probably bad. Can I get a related... I can, can't I? Getting the related... Well, maybe not with such a large offset. But yeah, this gets me the IDs. For only one, though. Just the one. I don't want to make a request for every single song. That's horrible. I don't want to make a request for every song. If I make... if I pull down all the tracks out of if I pull down all the albums, I'll have all the tracks and I can just find what I need, but that's bad too. Okay. So releases have. Those are both bootleg. That's funny. I see a mistake somewhere, by the way. The description. That's wrong. It should be. Oh. Oh, it was the artist. Oh, sorry, it was the album. Also, there's not going to be any of that for the track. Go back. Go back. Description. This is album. That's also correct, but also possibly nullable. And this is also nullable. Same for this. Description. Nullable. And just null. This is an issue. And for now, just to make the compiler happy, do that. Back to this conundrum. So we have, okay, let's do this again. So know what we have, we don't know what we need. We have an artist, and we need the tracks. That can be done pretty easily, but we need the releases for each track because they aren't included in the object. What is this relations? Really? Not quite. Okay, so I guess what we would do here is the same thing we do here. Oh, that's actually, what am I doing? So we could do one request for every single thing, but that is excessive. And I can't batch request it? And we have all of the artists. Sorry, we have all the albums. Okay. I've been on this for way too long, just sitting here doing nothing. What are our options? You can either make a request for each one of them or get the data from somewhere that already exists. Can't guarantee the data is going to exist unless we know which. Okay, one each, I guess. Now, but then what about? Let's just do this. Music Brains client dot releases dot and we don't actually get any of that data. None of it. Nothing at all. Not this. This is artist. Here we go. Go back. Yeah, here it is. We just get disambiguation, length, and title. I don't even know how long the song is. There's gotta be a way to get a more detailed recording. Sorry, we actually do know how long the song is, so it's right there. Well, what else? I know we need more than that. Genres don't belong here anymore. Oh wait, no, it hasn't been refactored yet. We can ignore it. Play count shouldn't actually probably be here at all. Just get removed. The track number. Position in a set, usually the album. That's not something we have. But I bet if we got an album from the API, that's artists. Give me release. Well, see, that gets us a lot more information, actually. Gets us the position number is A. Oh, that's weird. Let's get a different one. Okay, this one gets us tracks with recordings. Oh, this one gets us the whole dang thing. Position, number, title. Why is title null? Hold on. Go back. Back more. So we have recording title, and then if we go all the way forward, we have recording Title. Oh no, that's why. We're asking for recordings. We want track. Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes sense. I bet though. I bet that's a work thing, not a not a not a recording. Let's try to browse linked entities. Yeah, okay. That looks. Oh, that even includes a type on it. And let's do inc equals recording. Recordings. Nope, none of those. They had the list of them right over here. Now they are here. Collection. Let's see what that's got. Oh, that's release. Go back. Oh, the other tab. inc equals collection. Limit and offset must be positive integers. I'm not. Oh. For the work resource? But didn't you just. Wait, what? What? Yeah, yeah. Yes. Oh, linked entities. That's why. This is also release. Got the wrong tab, don't I? No. No, I don't. It's a collection that I want. Yeah, okay. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do... What is a collection? Works. In Music Brain's terminology, a distinct intellectual or artistic creation can be expressed in the form of one or more audio recordings, usually musical in nature, not necessarily. It could be a novel, play, poem, essay, later recorded as an oratory or audiobook. So this is the thing we should have been using. Work to artist, work to recording. Works do not have an artist of their own. All artists are derived from the works relationships. A work will show up under the Works tab for any artist directly linked to a work. Composers, lyricist. Okay. This doesn't help with the albums thing. Kind of stumped. So we need the works, but like, what, did I close the tab? Oh crap! I think I closed the tab. I think this is yes. Okay, so we're getting recordings, but we're wrapping tracks. This is what we want. but I don't see that anywhere in their API. You know, let's go here. Releases, bound to have it. Nope. Medium properties are just missing. These aren't all things you're returning from your API. Maybe I should just read this. So, a Music Brain's release represents the unique release of product on a specific date, blah blah blah. You walk into a store and purchase an album or a single, they're represented as one release. Each medium has a track list. A medium is the actual physical medium that stores the audio content. So a track list. Hold on. So a physical medium that stores audio content means a CD. Each CD in a multi-disc release will be entered as separate mediums within the release, or that both sides of a vinyl or cassette tape will exist on one medium. Mediums have a format, blah blah blah. Some can be a side of a disc, hybrid, blah blah. Okay, cool. Track lists represent the set and ordering of track that's listed on a liner. The same track list can appear on more than one release. Okay. Okay. So if, for example, a box set compilation that contained previously released CDs would share the same track list as a separate release, that's fine, that makes sense. I just need more information about the track list. This is all they got. Search the documentation, track list. I don't think I can explicitly get a track or a medium. Unless I can. Okay, so you can search through all mediums. What about the track list? Very little to nothing. Yay, so we get to do other things. Hacky workarounds to make this work. So this isn't all of... We need to use the browse API. This isn't going to return everything. Labels. Wow. I am 7.5 hours in. Okay, that's a lot. Let me just, I'm thinking we will take a short intermission here in a moment. Maybe, I don't know, 10 minutes? Grab myself a cup of coffee. Let everyone stretch their legs. Actually, 7 hours is a long stream. I may actually end it here. So yeah, I think I'm going to end it here. So yes, that's fine. 7 hours is a long stream. For anyone who's still left in the chat, thank you for joining. This will happen again next week. Hardcore stream. Yee break. Yeah, so this is something I'm trying to do every weekend. Usually on Saturday, sometimes on Friday instead of Saturday. I will be around on Discord if you want to ask any questions. I'll be on Twitter, just the standard. You can find other ways to contact me on my website. If you have any questions about Strix, about the UWP community, I don't know, all sorts of stuff. I'm open to conversation. So thanks everybody for joining. I will see you all next week. Have a great day.